Guys, we are back. It's gonna be a bad timing between for the food break. I totally had planned Kislev food break slash, but prologue stream part was like 6 hours alone. So I guess we're gonna have a food break soon, and then we're gonna have what's left of Kislev and slash. We're gonna still have two more this day. That was definitely surprising. So that guy became a demon prince, and he's gonna want. He's the one that leads Legion of Chaos. So I feel like the prologue is definitely worth seeing, if not playing. Okay, so first campaign, boys, in Total War Warhammer 3. Oh shit! There's another cinematic.
This world has been sundered by a tide of arcane energy. The winds of magic churned into a maelstrom. The Tome of Fate drew me north to find out why. It guided me to a distant fortress steeped in blood. A battle was fought there. Though long over, the spirits still lingered. In the shadow of a broken portal, the trail ended. It was here the tome conversed with the dead. They told of Urson, the bear god of Kislev, lost in darkness. A noble prince ventured to save him, yet he strayed from the path and was corrupted by chaos. Savior became executioner. A single shot, bound in faith forsaken, pierced Urson's heart. And so the bear god roared. The tide that broke the world. Spirits, where lies Urson now? Is he here? In the north.
Beyond the maelstrom, in the realm of chaos, in the forge of souls.
Is he alive?
Wounded and dying, embraces in shadow.
What shadow? A demon's?
A master of the dark.
I knew who shackled the bear. Belacor.
Why didn't the Belacor just kill him, all? They needed like Kislev guy to turn on Urson.
Only a fool would challenge Belacor. And yet, the power of a dying god, there is no greater prize. A mere drop of Urson's blood would break my curse, ending my servitude to this accursed book. Free to profit from its secrets. But Urson is locked in the Forge of Souls, deep in the realm of chaos, and I cannot enter this nightmarish domain. All routes have been sealed by the maelstrom.
So the old man is looking for someone to help him.
The tome unveils a spell to summon a portal, one to bypass the maelstrom and create a door into chaos. Knowledge to bargain, for I need an ally, one who is tempted by the power of the god bear and can withstand the horrors within.
So Belacor is without body, a shadow. Oh shit! So the campaign is called the Realm of Chaos. And not how it works anymore. The winds of magic royal steered into a tempest by the roar of a dying god. Now demon and mortal alike must break through the eldritch storm and enter the Realm of Chaos in search of the ultimate prize. Will the demonic lords of chaos claim victory and fight favor with their dark masters? Or shall the denizens of a world scarred by constant war endure the trials and temptations of Chaos Realm? The choice is yours. Well, so far a pretty good presentation. Recommended first campaign. So you're leading the demons of chaos, the Godslayer guy. So he's Yuri. I'll have food in about 20 minutes. So you basically pick a race and then it's the next stage, huh? Oh damn, this is definitely a different menu. It doesn't look like they're gonna be adding more stuff here. How are they gonna change it? They're gonna split this? I guess I can always update the interface like I did with Warhammer 2. So Kislev is first. We decided already long ago that Kislev campaign goes first. Recommended first campaign as well, huh? The Tsardom of Kislev, known as the Realm of the Ice Queen, is the most northerly civilization within the Old World, a powerful and war-driven country. The inhabitants of Kislev are wolf tough and self-reliant warriors. Self-reliant warriors, valiant and determined in the defense of their motherlands, for they are the bulwark against the horrors of the north. Getting interrupted by a phone message. That better not be my order cancelled. Okay, it's coming. I'm gonna have some kebab salad. Since its founding, Kislev has been under constant assault by the hordes of chaos. Countless generations of Kislevites have fought and died in the snowy tundra of those harsh northern oblasts. And it is thanks to these brave Kislevite warriors that mankind has managed to flourish in the south, huddled together in their warm, safe homes, whilst the sons and daughters of Kislev fight on until they draw their dying breaths. The Motherland, a mass devotion to invoke the gods of Kislev. Use these to gather your supporters and secure power. Guys, I can't believe it, we're finally playing Kislev. After all these years. You guys remember when we were just miming the chat? If you write Kislev, when somebody says Kislev, we're going to put somewhere, you know, Kislev in somebody's thoughts to create this faction so we can actually play it in the game. How long was that? Years? Ottomans, assign an...
Time for a new journey into the warp that is a Warhammer game.
Thank you much, yeah, bro. Yoo-hoo. Ottomans assign an Ottoman to govern a province and get unique benefits. The Ice Court. Ottoman sounds like a governor. The Ice Court. Train Frost Maidens and Ice Witches to get powerful traits before recruiting them. Huh.
Only I keep chaos at bay.
So what do we have here? It actually tells you what happens here. Thank you, Askell. Yoo-hoo. And thank you everybody else who subscribed. I have been sub alerts off for a bit for the foreseeable future. I hope you understand. Hope you understand. Easy stream. What is the policy on the backseating for this campaign? Well, if you want to get banned for life, go ahead. The usual as the every single time. We've been here for years. So, your faction will gain control and upkeep bonuses, and enemy armies may attack rashly when you outnumber them. Enemy factions are not affected by significant penalties or bonuses and plan their moves with greater care. Yeah, the channel is on 1 day followers only chat for a while. We only have enough people here as this. Any factions are not affected by significant penalties or bonuses and plan their moves with greater care. Are not affected by significant. So it looks like they're still affected by something. Forces pay less upkeep and their recruitment along with various additional bonuses. Significantly lower upkeep costs enemy factions to fill more armies and makes 50 campaign progress while enjoying many other bonuses. Wonder if they change any of this or just basically transition between 2 and 3. With significantly lower upkeep costs, enemy factions will fill more armies and make swifter campaign progress. This is actually the same thing except no saving and no orders while the battle is paused. And the battle is still very hard, huh? It says here enemy forces are smarter. Maybe because that prologue is set on easy, they were just standing there, get killed. Maybe that was intentional. Enemy forces are smarter, tougher, and with higher leadership, good tactics are essential. Even the lowest enemy soldier is formidable, prepare for the fight of your life. Oh man, how are my Garrison gonna handle skeleton spearmen now? Okay, we're going legendary very hard. Guys, I wanna see at least 2 campaigns lost in all these new campaigns. Otherwise I'm gonna be disappointed. Okay. There's a third guy, it says achievement required the Battle of Boca. Playing as Kislev, win the quest battle to free Boris Ursus.
Worship the truth.
This guy looks menacing.
Absolute ruler.
So this is the recommended first campaign, huh?
I
This guy's not recommended.
The truth.
command.
So I'm guessing she starts with Kislev. Doesn't say which capital it is. I mean, she's Serena, so she has to start with Kislev, right? Time limited is set default to unlimited. But when we played the prologue, it was a counter of 60 minutes. That's weird. So we seen on Total War video the timer was counting the seconds of battle. Is this like what we are having now? Because I want to see a duration of the battle. I don't care about 60 minutes duration. This makes no sense. This is like multiplayer stuff. This never really fit campaign. So what do we? When do we see the battle duration? We put unlimited. This looks like default. Yeah, we used to always play with 60 minutes, but there is a new thing now. It actually tells you duration of the battle. I like this. Unlimited. Okay, very good. So this is the map, guys. It looks like it got bended at the edges. I mean, the Iron Warriors campaign was a lot of water. A lot of water. Serena, Katarin, Boca, the Ice Queen of Kislev, known as one of the most powerful ice witches to have ever lived. From the icy fastness of her capital city of Kislev, the Ice Queen rules her land with an aloof majesty. Her power is said to come from the very Motherland itself, its frozen peaks and bleak tundra giving her mastery of ice magic. So start with a wizard. So devotion looks like it's a Kislev mechanic. Devotion generated 10 from successful Frost Maiden hero actions. What did it say on here? The Motherland, Mass Devotion, Ataman's Ice Core. These are the 3 mechanics of Kislev. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go eat, and before we start, guys, so we're gonna have to pause it here. It's time for some food. We still have plenty ahead of us. We'll see Kislev and the 5-hour scene, probably switch to Slanesh. We'll be doing 2 campaigns. So we'll leave it here, and when I get back, we'll start. Should be like 15-minute stops. Hope. Food is finished, boys. Let's continue. Okay, first campaign. It's gonna be Kislev. Doesn't even say what the starting city is. This looks like it's a Kislev area. If this is like it's like a little bit small here. No. This here this So what is Norska here? This is Norska. This looks like Norska. Third lord is unlocked.
Staltin the Redeemer.
This looks like Eringrad area, so this is not Eringrad. What was in the kebab? Everything but the bread. So looks like she starts with Kislev.
Chaos at bay.
This one is also recommended first campaign, but this guy is then harder.
Absolute.
Devotion gain generate 10 from successful Frostman and hero actions. So if you have successful Frostman and hero actions, you get more devotion. That seems like RNG. Control +6 in the whole faction. That's new public order. So it looks like smoother public order. Hero recruit rank +3 for Frostmaiden. So Frostmaiden specialty Ice Court training duration -2 turns. This is one of the Kislev mechanics, Ice Court. The Lord herself has a corruption -6 in the local province where she is present. Upkeep -30% for the Ice Guard units. Those Ice Guard are the sisters of Kislev. And Miska's base change -50%. +6 control, huh? Not sure what's gonna be happening with the Bellions in Warhammer 3, but this sounds nice if you compare it to Warhammer 2. So the faction name is the Ice Court, and the faction name is the Great Orthodoxy. As Supreme Patriarch of the Usanite Faith, Kostaltin is one of the most powerful spiritual leaders in Kislev. Wild and unkept in appearance, he is howling, angry firebrand on the battlefield, urging his devoted followers onwards to fight and die in the name of the Great Bear. So it looks like she doesn't mind the Great Orthodoxy, but they mind you when you play this guy. So this is Patriarch devotion. I think they have worse actions as well. Also, ward save for the embedded Patriarchs 20%. So Patriarch specialty on his side. Melee attack for Kossars, Kosovo dervishes and horse archers, and leadership for Kossars, Kosovo dervishes and horse archers. Kosovo feel like a foot soldier. Does kind of look like that's a Rasputin guy. Wound recovery time -2, and the whole army gets frenzy. Is the wound recovery time something? It's like a reference to Rasputin. It looks like he starts close to Norska. So she's like a legendary Lord Frostmaiden, and he's the legendary Lord Patriarch. Now we're starting with the one that has Kislev. Starting one that has Kislev. This hidden lord is Boris Ursus. Battle of Boca required. Okay, boys. The Ice Court. First campaign in Warhammer 3. Let's go. Ice Court number 1. Let's see what's going on with the Kislev stuff. 7 hours later, we're starting the first campaign. Sounds about right. We're going to go in depth on everything, so this might be a while on turn 1. Brace yourselves. Do we do prediction for turn 1? It's gonna start around 40 minutes. There you go, boys. Prediction. Turn 1 has officially started.
A nation in mourning. False news has arrived before me. They believe Ursun is already dead. My proposition will require a delicate touch. I speak the truth. Your god is not dead. He lies in the realm of chaos, a captive of the Shadow Lord. It is no lie. For one drop of Ursun's blood, I can help you save him.
Choose your last words wisely, old man.
Man, she's scary.
Through your bloodline, you and the bear are one. See past your grief. Search your heart. Ursun is alive.
He speaks the truth.
The truth.
He speaks the truth. Silence! We have lost what is most precious. Many say I am at fault, that I no longer have the right to sit on this throne. So I stand. I stand with my people, all of you. And if it comes to it, I shall die with my people. We have been blinded by grief. Ursun lives, and while he fights to draw breath, we fight for him! For Ursun! For Kislev! For Ursun! For Kislev!
Ursun! Kislev! Ursun! Kislev! Ursun! Kislev!
Kislev marches north, into hell.
She sounds like me, really? I can't tell.
Our goal is to rescue Ursun, the god-bear of Kislev, from the clutches of Bellicor. After fraught bargaining, my price is agreed, and I will do all I can to guide the Kislevites to their lost god.
So what was the price? 1 drop of blood?
Come then, before I change my mind and cast you into the ice. Advise me.
Your Highness, there are enemies close by that threaten your throne. If we are to save Ursun, they must be dealt with first. The Maelstrom has forced Northmen, worshippers of the Dark Powers, into Kislev lands. They have taken Kislev. Slay the trespassers. These incursions and the endless winter have sown doubt in the subjects of your burgeoning reign. Followers of the great
We are at war with Kislev.
resent your rule. Pacify such malcontents through diplomatic means or martial might. Kostaltin, the supreme patriarch of Ursun's cult, is the instigator of this
It's
rebellion.
not even Eringer, it's Kestel Alexandrov.
He must be dealt with. If left to fester, it shall cause a schism from which Kislev will never recover. Fortunately, there are allies to be found on our borders, to the west.
Oh, there's
and
Eringer.
south. Foster alliances with the Empire and those Kislevite tribes who have always been loyal to your bloodline.
There's a bridge now between Herrig and Talabheim, finally.
There is much to do, Your
The Emperor
Highness.
built the bridge.
If the Motherland is to be secured and your god saved, let us begin.
Oh, shit! First campaign, boys. The Ice-Cored Motherland. Kislev factions gain the devotion of their people through various actions like fighting chaos and the construction of religion buildings.
What the hell?
Hey man, I just got home and downloading. Hope your stream will only grow with third game.
Thank you much, Alexis. Very generous of you. The loan might be long. Where were we? Devotion is used to perform invocations of the Motherland related to one of the multiple Kislev gods. We already played for like 7 hours of that thing, more or less. So this is devotion on the top. Defending Kislev against the force of chaos will produce devotion, along with pious buildings. Consume your devotion by invoking the Motherland, which will bolster the territory and allow the gain of supporters. So this is one of the mechanics of Kislev. It says here devotion is low, there is a small chance of a chaos incursion appearing in your land soon. So it's an invasion mechanic. I guess Kislev area might be big on itself. But we're also at war with other Kislev and there is a chance for invasions. Huh. The Ice Court, powerful Frost Maiden heroes and Ice Witch Lords. So Frost Maiden are heroes and Ice Witches are the lords. Are trained in the Ice Court before they can be recruited. The training will take time and choices made during the process will influence their character traits. Thank Ursun. Atamans. The rulers of Kislev may appoint Atamans to govern over provinces that they control. An Ataman provides bonuses to the territory they oversee. So the three mechanics of Kislev. The Ice Court, Motherland, and Atamans. Mission issued. Engage the enemy. Defeat an army belonging to the following faction, the Battle of Heimlings. Somehow Heimlings are just outside Kislev. Displaced by the Maelstrom, worshippers of the Dark Gods scout the Motherland. A horde of Heimlings even dares approach upon the capital. A strong monarch cannot let this stand. Destroy them. Left. Okay. Let's plus 1000 treasury. 10 devotion, and we get a Frost Maiden Tempest. So there's more than one lore. Bacon on Inca 2500, Blinger 100. Oh, look what is this. Auto construction budget. Set the budget used for constructing buildings in provinces that have been marked for auto construction. As you get big, huh? Hey, Tiny. Pretty much more the same thing. Our goal is to rescue Ursun, the god bear of Kislev, from the clutches of Belakor. So how do we know about Belakor if who I guess this is saying to the player, not to the Kislev? Or maybe the old man told him about Belakor? I think it was the old man, actually, the book, yeah. After the fraught bargaining, my price is agreed, and I will do all I can to guide the Kislevites to their lost god. Okay, so what is the victory condition here? You gotta engage the enemy. Okay. Complete the Corn Realm, complete the Nurgle Realm, complete the Slanesh Realm, complete the Zinch Realm. Only then you can fight and win the battle at the Forge of Souls. Whatever this means. The campaign is called the Realm of Chaos, right? It's a, so this is the Forge of Souls campaign victory, also like the Eye of Vortex campaign victory, and there is the Domination victory, same as in the Eye of Vortex. So they haven't really expanded this; they kept it the same. Domination victory is just destroy a bunch of factions and control 50 provinces. Pretty straightforward. So what if we are doing domination victory? We are not doing this thing here. Guess we'll find out. Or maybe you're supposed to do this, and then only then you can do domination victory. Yeah. So where to begin? Where to begin? Let's check her. Let's check her out. Looking good. Look at the detail. Look at this detail. This is not even the high settings. So pretty standard wizard lord. Not great HP, not great armor. She has high leadership. She's actually fast on foot already. 46. Damn, she's faster than vampires. God damn, this is even without evasion. Faster than vampires, this one. One quick lady. Melee attack, magical attacks, frostbite. So her attacks have magic and frostbite. Frostbite is 30%, used to be 35%. .45 defense, weapon sec 400. It's basically just better stats than a Frost Maiden. And that's the Ice Queen, true to the selection screen. Rates. Can also close if you want more compact. So we start with the Ice Maiden's Kiss, and she still has 2 points here, not 1. Feels bad, man. Ice Sheet. This is the big freezing one. We've seen this, both of these. Resilience to snow. Encourage, still not say how much it does. This could be a number here to say encourage to give actual leadership. Hide, bar, blood. There's the Kislev ability. All the Kislevs have this ability from the looks of it. There's wounds because it's a single entity. And a 50 missile. Pretty standard here. Pretty standard stuff. Nothing special here, not any ability or anything. So just a Legend Lord Wizard. Well, Wizard alone is very powerful as a starting Lord, Legend Lord. So that alone is powerful. Wonder if they fixed the Arcane item issue with other Lords. Can't say because we are starting with this one. What is this? Quests. So no longer there are items listed. Here, they're now listed here on new tab, quests. She has 2 items, the Frost Fang. A single blow landed with this truly deadly magic sword is enough to fell even mighty beasts. This item will be awarded at rank 7. Upkeep -5% for the Lord's Army. Income for post-battle loot plus 10%. Recruitment cost -10% for the Lord's Army. 6 attack, magical... For fuck's sake, she already has magical attacks. Weapon strength plus 10%, Frostfang. This is the usual generic shit. This is Slayer of Kings, ladies and gentlemen. Fire that guy. Fire that fucking guy from the company. Fucking lazy bastard. This is the generic shit again, game after game. Crystal Cloak, made for the Khan Queens in ages past. This swirling mist of ice and crystal surrounds the arena, protecting her from harm. A quest battle for this item will be issued at rank 10, so that's a quest battle on rank 10. Plus 6 armor, enemy hero action sections -10%, wounded cover time -1, metal defense plus 6, ward save plus 10%, and ability Crystal Cloak. What is the Frostfang? It's some kind of explosion. Like the cast of fearsome beast, spikes of your ice force through the frozen veins to impel the incoming foe. It's around her, some kind of small explosion. Crystal Cloak ability. Wow. This magical cloak increases the Ice Queen's defense capabilities at the very moment she casts her powerful spells of protection or death. When she casts a spell, she gets 20% wards for 31 seconds. Okay, the stats look like above average, but on top of this, that's very good. The armor is solid. But what is this generic copy-pasta shit, man? They need to stop with this shit. I bet not see more lords with this same shit here. This is like lazy. That guy has like zero talent, and he still works at the company, making shit like Slayer of Kings and Frostfang. The armor is good. This is shit. So basically, what does this do? You cast a spell, and for the next 31 seconds, she gets 20% ward save, and once it expires, you can use it again. Unless they change it, it will not refresh duration when you cast a spell within this 31 seconds. It's kind of like, you know, Frost Shield, passive for the spells. The armor is good. So she has a Warhorse on rank 8. It grants armor, quite a bit of speed, and double charge. You can actually see what it grants. 4, 8, 3, 30 armor. I guess it's a solid choice for the wizards in the beginning. Although you really want wizards to fly. So not a very good mount option. Just a Warhorse and a Warbear. The Warbear is a no-brain due to armor and health. And looks like the Warbear is the same speed as the Warhorse. It looks like she loses Frostbite and magical attacks on the Warbear. Maybe just a display thing. So this magical attacks come back with a weapon. It also gets AP damage. So this kind of turns into like a pseudo fighter. This is not ideal, not very fast wizard, and she doesn't fly. Not ideal. Illusion Protection, 10 miss resistance, pretty standard. Guardian Skull, 3 points. Summons a Snow Leopard. What did we call the Snow Leopard? Snow Eagle. Snow Eagle. There's 3 points on this skill and it still degrades over time. Snow Leopard Stalk. There's somewhere to run once the snow leopards begin their hunt. Only close to your eyes and you hope you're not their prey. Hopefully this unit is very cheap to upkeep at least. It looks like a shitty unit. Maybe it's just a summon. Does this unit even exist here? Oh my god, it's a tier 3 unit. It's a tier 3 unit, guys. Haven't learned anything with the Great Eagles. Why not put it here? Why not put it here? $3,200 health. It does have some physical resistance, but no armor. Yeah, I'm not going to put something in the book of bugs here, but this should be tier 2 building. We need to use this unit a little bit more. Maybe I'm missing something. But this looks really bad with 3,200 health. This looks like I've not worse than the Eagle. It's not 160 upkeep. It doesn't even feel like it's that cheap. It's fast though.
Defy chaos.
There's 3 points for this. And you can use it only once. Holy shit. And this probably doesn't even work on the summoner. It doesn't say map wide, it's for the army. Speed plus 10% for snow leopard units and attribute stock for snow leopard units. Stock is a nice for a unit like this. Maybe they should have stock by default. 2 OP for the multiplayer, I guess. I mean, if you have a bad battle, desperate battle, it's nice to have expendable units. Depending how long this duration is, but it looks like it degrades anyways. Why not make it rank 3 that it doesn't degrade? That'd be pretty cool if it ranked 3000 degree. It's an investment of 3 points. So the top is kinda thin. Kinda like very few stuff here. This is like generic stuff from the looks of it. Maybe this one is unique for her. Do we have any heroes? No.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
So her unique skills, Ice Mistress. God damn, look at this! Now that's a wizard. The Ice Queen rules from a majestic frozen palace where the whole chambers are carved from the most potent ice magic. Oh my god. Can you imagine you have to be the one that needs to court her? I would not get anyone close near that shit. She sounds like I don't know, scary and mean. Scary and mean. I mean, that's the Ice Queen, right? Do not fuck that shit up. She's gonna fuck you up. Rank 12, the usual stuff. Cooldown minus 25% to a lot of ice spells. Stuff like this is excellent already on its own. Winds of Magic cost -1 for all spells. Very good. Winds of Magic cost -1 for Crystal Sanctuary upgraded. -1 for Dead Frost upgrade. -1 for Heart of Winter upgrade. These are the big spells of this lore. The Dead Frost is the one that deals damage. Kind of like look like Spirit Leech. It is a little bit pricey. The upgrade one does give you just range. The Crystal Sanctuary is the one that prevents the unit from moving, but it grants ward save. Massive ward save. And the Heart of Winter is the big damage one. The AI still piles up range units and causing obstruction, meaning there could be 3 to 5 units, range units in the same spot, and only half of them shooting. So stuff like this is gonna be OP. We're gonna go over everything. Okay, so this is an opener skill. That's how you put the first unique skill. It has to be wow. That's very good. Embodiment of Winter. 10% hit points, 15 armor, 20% weapon strength, only one skill. Oh my god, Archeon is probably crying in his corner. One skill, you get 10% hit points, 15 armor, 20% weapon strength. The fuck? I mean, she has no fighting skill, so you get one skill, literally gets nearly 3 skills maxed. And this goes really well with a warbear. Pseudo fighters can be turned into fighters with some good stuff, right? This is very good. Cold and deadly. Katarin is the personification of winter itself, and armored in its biting chill. Loyal, fierce, powerful, and surprisingly fast, a war bar is symbol of Kislev itself. So, indomitable spirit, the oncoming tide of chaos never ceases, yet Kislev will never fail to rise up and fight against it. +6 leadership to Ice Guard. The Ice Guard are already elite troops with high leadership, so that's redundant. Melee defense +8 for the Ice Guard units, and these guys are hybrid units. Seems like combo of melee and shooting. Looks like more like a shooting unit to me. So one is redundant, one might have use if shit hits the fan. She does have a trait that lowers the upkeep on the Ice Guard, which, you know, in strategy games, you go with, you know, what the numbers do, usually. So you can look at least 6 to 8 Ice Guard in his army from this, if it's the same as before, if they're like non-stronger options. So this is a skill that you're gonna pick by default, because it's gonna affect probably at least a third of your army, even if it doesn't provide anything for the range. Ice Guard, am I not mistaken? Those are the shooters, right? Ice Guard, yeah. They're hybrid units, not pure melee or pure range. What's their base leadership? 75, so they have pretty good leadership. So this makes them closer to unbreakable. With full experience, it looks like this extra leadership is gonna be pointless. But if they fight to the death in a shit battle, I guess it could come in handy. So she specializes with Ice Guard, and they're high tier units. It looks like Ice Guard is kind of like a Glade Guard combined with either War Dancer or Eternal Guard. Frost Affinity, 10% speed. Oh, wizards need speed, so you can position them right and get there in time when there is opportunity rise for casting of spells. Because not all spells have a high range to cast. You know, like Ice Shield has 200, while Dead Frost has 100 on the regular. It unlocks immediately the other one. 10% speed. I mean, look at this one. 10% hit points, 15 armor, 20% weapon strength. And this one is just 10% speed. Maximum speed has higher value in Warhammer 3. She's really fast. She's faster than vampires. Maybe she's a vampire, guys. Maybe she is a vampire. Khan Queen. Though stemming from superstition bred from whispers alone, there are many that believe Katarin to be Miska, the glorious first Khan Queen reborn. Devotion generated 2 per turn, the promoted relationship temp with Kislev plus 1 control provinces. So further conveniences in the campaign. This faction has some convenience already, like control plus 6. That sounds like strong. It's like public order now. This is control now. Control is a province. Controlling the province is a measure of population, happiness, or repression and must be kept in check to prevent the province degenerating into rebellion. Looks like legendary is still -8. So getting plus 6. The corruptions are also spookier now as well.
One leg.
Shield of Ice. The whole army gets 8% ward save. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. 8% ward save for the whole army. Bang. Suck it, Archaeon. You only got 5. Small walls and mountains of ice are known to spring from the ground around Katarin, a frozen bulwark against the deadliest of threats. These are very strong stuff like this. The whole army gets damage reduction. That's always strong. Katarin, the ever-chosen. Well, the Kislev already had one betrayal story. Maybe the second one is too much. I kind of dislike it that the Legendary Lord has 2 points on the first skill, and I even dislike it even further that the passive is not the first skill. The passive should be the first skill. All the wizards start with spells. So I'm not really a fan of this. This thing might be upgraded, might not, who knows. So let's go over the skills again. We did go through the prologue, but some people don't even want to watch the prologue. We're going over here all of it again. So, what is Ice Maiden Kiss? It's stuff like Pestilent Bread or Wind Blast, except it does no damage. If a unit is loaded with entities like goblins or skin cohort, it will do okay damage. So it does low damage, but it causes frostbite. So it's a slow bread. It's a bread that causes slow. Frostbite is a 30% penalty to speed. It will stack with stuff like ice shit and some possibly other stuff. When this thing gets overcasted, it just does double damage. And none of this damage is AP, so armored units will not take any damage. All the campaigns get uploaded to YouTube. It might take a day or two for that shit to be processed though. Pro Shield is the passive of the Ice Magic, and it says armor plus 15 and missile block chains plus 12. Basically, every time she casts a spell, the whole army will get 15 armor and shields that have 12 parry. So that is solid. That is solid. If you keep casting spells in a thick of fighting every 12 seconds, this will be active. Ice Sheet is that big, slow. There's a very good skill for range heavy compositions. You can mix it with this one for double slow effect. So Frostbite and Ice Sheet will lower over 50% of the movement whenever it's approaching. It's a big radius. You can see effect range is infinite, which means the whole map. You see the infinite symbol? The Frost Blades is a buff for damage and attack. And it also causes magical attacks as well. There's a lot of demons around, and demons have physical resistance. So let's say one of the units might go 50-50 against the enemy. You could cast Frost Blades to guarantee your units gets the edge. And by doing so, also applying the Frost Shield. So it's not cheap spell, but considering from what we've seen so far and heard, there'll be less magic to use. So magic seems like it's still powerful, but you get less of it. So spells like this might be very situational. I mean, slow, some damage, slow, buff for a single unit, or damage on a unit, or go for a big boom. It's like magic is situational, sometimes overpowered, and sometimes you might not be in an opportunity to get the best benefit from stuff like Ice Sheet or the Frost Blades. But it's nice to have the options depending on the battle. A good thing with the Ice Sheet, I think, is her special unit, Ice Guard, has Frostbite. Which means you don't have to cast the bread. Which means those shooters will cause quite a bit of slow, and then you just focus Ice Sheet, maybe cast it twice, maybe 3 times before they get close, depending on the speed of the units. This is like nice on like large units, so they you know, don't feel so threatening with the charge as they get closer. Dead Frost, it looks like it's a Spirit Leech, just cold version. It doesn't seem like it has as high damage as Spirit Leech, but Spirit Leech is resisted. Oh shit, look at this. Lord of Death. A Spirit Leech actually is the same damage. This one is targeting one at a time, huh? So it looks like that spell is stronger Spirit Leech then. No longer resisted? Thank God. What about Fedbeuna? Oh my God. Oh my God, Lord of Death! Lord of Death is back! Warhammer 1, bitches! Looks like Lord of Death fixed the Lord of Death. This was probably #1 complaint of Warhammer 1. Spirit Leech and Fedbeuna. Yeah. So... Lord of Ice. This seems like a stronger version of Spirit Leech. It might also target more entities at the same time. It doesn't say how many. It says it causes damage to buttons and then strong with the attacker, which means it targets multiple at the same time. While the Spirit Leech kills one, then moves on the next, kills that guy, moves on the next, kills that guy. This costs also 14, while the Spirit Leech costs 8. So it looks like stronger Spirit Leech. Duration 13 seconds, and this one is duration 20 seconds. It is pricey, this thing, and if you overcast it, you increase range, and it's a pretty good range. I think the same on the Spirit Leech. Yeah. So it looks like Ice Magic gets stronger version of Spirit Leech, but it's also more expensive.
What the hell?
Lore of Death, baby, hands up.
Thanks, Alan. Well, Cookies probably can't wait Azak now. Azak looks like it's gonna be better again. Well, the Ice Magic looks okay so far. We're gonna have to see this cost and how much power we actually get in the in this thing. Evasion, so that's pretty standard 5/5. This is an augment which is only active on the battlefield. I kinda wish this would activate immediately because it might affect auto-resolve. Yeah. So Crystal Sanctuary, this one is a little bit strange. It is an expensive spell. Constructs are woven from ice itself, sheltering Kislev, a courageous soldier, from the onslaught of their foes. This shit is expensive. But it goes into an area in Overcast. Is Augment is an area already? Maybe if you need to tank something, if you want to avoid some charge damage, maybe like multiple units hit. That is a massive damage resistance though. So you cast Crystal Sanctuary on her army. That's 68% ward save without anything else. That's nuts. But why would you cast this? Maybe something's gonna get hit by a charge, maybe units out of position. But this is a lot of magic.
Embrace this welcome cold, Kislevite.
It's a lot of magic. This looks like probably the most situational thing yet. Maybe it's a kind of combo. Heart of Winter. This is the big damage one. It's also expensive. We cast it on 5 units of I think it was those horrors, and they're taking massive damage. And there's like different phases. So phase 1, 8 seconds, phase 2, another 8 seconds, phase 3, another 8 seconds. This sounds like a long duration spell for a mosh pit. This on paper looks like very strong. We need to see more examples. Does it only affect enemies? I would think it affects everybody. I would say it infects everybody. Magical reserves now save. Winds of magic power reserve change for 7% of increasing. And the Arcane Conduit is a passive ability now. Power charge for 40%. So it's only power charge now. Does not increase the power reserve anymore. So this is an indicator that some of the magic users will be weaker overall. Depending on the campaign wins, apparently. Oh, there is the bar here. Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Use the Winds of Magic to cast spells and battle. Increase the power reserve by moving through provinces with high winds or via certain stances. The Winds of Magic Reserve can never go below a certain amount. Demon factions suffer penalties when at low Winds of Magic and receive bonuses when it is high. So there's been some rework to this. I can't say is it for the better or worse, but one thing is sure, the magic is overpowered as fuck. And some sort of balancing has to be put in check, I guess.
Queen of Kislev.
Because we talked about this already many times, you know, wizard lords versus fighter lords. If just adding a wizard to the army guarantees you don't do better, so like, why do the fighter ones then? So Inspiring Presence has been changed. It now not used to just give character aura leadership effect +5. This effect is +4. So in this radius is 9 now. And you also get 75 experience per turn. Considering it's part of Inspiring Presence and not a separate skill, I guess it's a nice buff. 75 is not a lot. It's not a lot, but it's still better than shitty training. This is a rank 0 unit. It will require 1100 experience for a level. So 75 is just bare bones, but still a nice little bit, especially for melee troops that need experience. If you put training as well, well, it looks almost average with training. I wonder if the AI still gets 500 experience per turn. Hold on, I need to drink some water. Well, because this got changed, training is a little bit better because it will add up with this. But if they haven't changed training, it's still crap. Firing drills is melee defense and real-time reduction for coasters, armored coasters, and stealth units. These are the ranged and melee units. One of these units is melee only as well, so the real-time reduction gets wasted. So it doesn't look that good if you use those. Best of the Court, we've seen that one as well. Melee attack plus 6 for Tsarguard, melee defense plus 6 for Tsarguard and Ice Guard units, and melee strength plus 8% for Ice Guard units. So no attack for the Ice Guard. Meanwhile, there's another melee defense for Ice Guard here. They're gonna rely on experience to get the attack. But this is a good skill. The Tsarguard and the Ice Guard, they're the elite infantry of this faction. They're not melee only in this campaign. I see. Okay. So that's different for the prologue.
Embrace this
Oh, you see, they okay. Coasters are hybrids, all of them. Yeah, that's cool. So this is then much better. So 5 skills, guys. What are we talking about? 5 and not 6. Nice to have see more compact battle skills. Creatures of the land. Oh, I mixed with Relentless Chargers. Relentless Chargers. Plus 12% speed, plus 80% charge bonus, and 8 missile strength. So Horse Archers gets missile strength. Horse Archers don't get charge though, but they get speed. 18% charge, huh? I guess it's better than 12% or 10%. But still, I feel like 12 flat would have been better. So fast units get faster and their charge bonus gets bigger. But what about collision damage? Are we using collision damage and the charge bonus is irrelevant? Why they keep charge bonus then? I don't like this. I wish the charge bonus was attack or the speed. This unit's going to need attack, not any of these things. But the bears are not here, so I guess who cares? Cool-looking horsemen are just gonna stay cool-looking and not recruited. I think the Winged Lancers and Griffin Legion really needs attack buff. So this is a little bit of fail with a battle skill here. These units are fast, right? '84 speed, come on, man. 75, and they get even more speed.
Born to rule.
They really need attack, I think, and they don't need a little bit speed. I wish this charge bonus was attack instead. So, Creatures of the Land, plus 8 attack for Warbear Riders, Elemental Bear, and Snow Leopard units. Also 12% strength, like a standard monster skill. This is a good skill. This is a very good skill. So not only they get more attack, but they get more damage. This is how a good battle skill looks like for this type of units. This is how like a shit one looks like. So it looks like this mid-tier units and the cavalries like always get the shit one, while the next tier gets always the good one. This is pretty much standard practice even in Warhammer 2. And that is a skilled craftsman. Armor plus 12 ammunition for war sleds and little grom units. Little grom, isn't that their artillery unit? 12 armor. At least they get 20% more ammo. 20% more ammo. So good thing here, we lost one of the battle skills. They merged some of this stuff, thank God. Instead of 6 battle skills. But some of the still things are like a miss. This one looks weak, while this one is like hard to say. Depends how fast they use ammo. I think they have long reloads with high damage. This is good, and this is good. Really? Still 14 seconds. Let's see the veteran battle skills. Skirmisher traditions. Melee attack, ammunition, and missile resistance for Kossars, armored Kossars, Streltsy, and Ice Guard units. Oh man, this is gonna look really bad compared to some Warhammer 2 faction range. But I guess it's a hybrid unit. Maybe they get a second one. So their archers don't get a single missile strength buff. Meanwhile, Empire gets like 3 or 4. Horse Masters. Speed? Come on, man! What the fuck? Are they stupid? Are they fucking stupid? Everything the same, just more. Where is the attack? Where is physical resistance? This is mere cavalry. Where's damage? Where's damage? Holy shit, this is bad. This skill and this skill. No attack. No damage. No resistances. The basic battle skill gives charge and speed. The veteran battle skill gives speed and charge. Where's my attack? Where's my damage? Poor Griffin Legion. You look so cool. You have shitty battle skills. This one is percentage charge, while this one is flat charge. Why would they put so much shit here? Maybe technologies are better. So all horse cavalry gets shit battle skills. I mean, they're usable. They go faster, they get higher charge. But what when the charge ends? One where they don't need speed. What about attacking, dealing damage, surviving? None of this. So they got like a chaser unit. Kosovite dervishes. Now guys, it's like speed and charge, man. They never learn. Please, Mr. Resident's a nice touch for the tough ones. Urson's favored. Plus 10 armor for Warbear Riders, Elemental Bear, Snow Leopard, and Tsar Guard. 5 melee defense and 15% of spell resistance. So no physical or ward save for Kislev, huh? On the veteran skills. The Empire skill and the Dwarf skill is stupid OP compared to this shit. You know that guys that 5 attack, 5 defense and 15 physical resistance for Ironbreakers, Hammers, Slayers, Great Swords, Halberdiers, Demigriffs. Stupid OP compared to this shit. But this is a little bit better. The spell resistance helps a little bit with infantry. It's not a big infantry unit though. And the last thing is battle engineers. Ammunition, little time and missile resistance. War sleds and little grom. So war sleds get 40% ammunition and no damage buff. Double ammunition buff. How much ammo does this unit have? 120.
Ice Queen.
Gotta say, guys, these are pretty poor overall veteran battle skills. Compared to the Empire and Dwarves, this is pretty poor. I mean, they made the Empire and Dwarves very overpowered. They're the strongest ones. We're gonna have to see some of these units, but the regular cavalry got the worst of it. And then it's the missile where there's no damage. Maybe they changed everything. Maybe it's not just Kislev. Stand your ground, 18 seconds, I like the same stuff. Okay, let's see the campaign skills. Route March at 5%. Iron Disciplinarian, 3 Control. Control is not public order. Leader Renown, recruitment cost. Reassuring presence, oh, this one is better. Instead of 50, now it's 30%. This one's good. And it's still the Untamed, now it's called minus corruption. This should be a little bit better than before. But not the really great area here. I guess this is good. I think the corruption, the attrition might be a thing. You have to go into the Chaos Realms stuff, right? So they buffed this one, but they left this one, this one, this one the same. Draft Master is the same, still good. Lightning Strike has 3 points now. The first point says enemy battle reinforcement time plus 25% gives you time before they arrive. The second point gives you 50% more time. And the third one says enables Lightning Strike battles when reinforcements are present. And also enemy battle reinforcement time plus 30%. The option to carry out a Lightning Strike battle will appear on the pre-battle panel, enabling this permanent reinforcement joining the battle, but will cause your troops to start the battle with this figure. So 3 points to get the original Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike is always gonna be good because on Legendary you might get overwhelmed with some factions. This is always gonna be good because the enemy always have more until you know like stabilize, right, or get critical mass. Quartermaster no longer 15%, it's 9% now, but they have changed the supply lines. They're no longer 15% either. It's now like, I don't know, 4 or 6%, something like that. We'll have to see. Logistician 6%. Looks like they also changed replenishment across the board. So the buffs to replenishment and the actual replenishment is a little bit different now. They also Lightning Strike give you less starting vigor. Apparently it did, but we never noticed it. Alert gives you Ember Defense chance, some interception. And there's Renowned and Feared. Still good. Renowned and Feared is probably still one of the best skills. But you have to get there. I mean, compare Renowned to Feared with Stand Your Ground. Or Arcane Conduit. Arcane Conduit looks much worse these days. This is even stronger than in Warhammer 2 then. Well, it doesn't explain shit, Bertit, because we had battles where auto-resolve kills a unit, and then we click Lightning Strike, and it doesn't kill a unit. It's all just RNG. Nobody knows how the auto-resolve works. What do we say? You know, what's the meaning of life, and how does auto-resolve work? Nobody can answer these questions. I don't know, this looks like bare bones skill tree. Some good stuff. I'm not the happiest about the battle skills, but we have to see the game as a whole. This thing is just bad taste really. I haven't learned anything really, just stack the same shit. I better not see technologies for these horsemen that are speed or charge. I better see some attack and shit. Imagine having 2 battle skills that do the same shit, and then you go into technologies and they do the same shit again. This is Winged Lancers. What do you notice here, guys? 84 speed. It is a very fast unit. It's probably the best thing about this unit, 84 speed. The second thing you're going to notice, high armor with shields. So armor is the second best thing about this unit. And then third best thing is charge bonus. What is the worst thing about this unit? Attack, defense, and weapon strength. So, shock cavalry, right? But doesn't mean every single buff should be speed and charge. Why not one of them attack or damage? If they don't buff the damage, the shock is not gonna be as good. But then that is a collision damage as well, so who knows? Let's go check the buildings. Kislev is a 10... Oh! Kislev is a single province. Goddamn! So they split Kislev, guys. It's a city-state. City-state of Kislev. Strategic location and force. Climate is temperate. Not frozen. It's also temperate. So let's see the buildings. Kislev Nasen City. Across the oblast there are dotted small villages and hamlets led by elders steeped in the heritage of the Kislevian tribes of old. Unlocks technologies, 50 income. So there's technology attached to this building. Defense supplies per 1000, growth plus 10. So growth is the same as before. I mean, what have we seen so far? Poor. We've seen 2 growth buildings in the prologue, though. So tier 1 has 2 building slots. I guess the 10th slot. Chance of removing a trait gained from visiting the realms of chaos plus 50%. So I guess there are some bad traits in Realm of Chaos, like insane. There's a hero on tier 1 Garrison. And unlocks Corsairs, which are kind of combination between an archer and a swordsman. Archer and a spearman. Bow and axe infantry. The spearman, something else. Where the spearman at? Missile and spear, so they're not bow. Income is quite poor on the core building. This is worrisome. I mean, it's okay as it gets higher, but the starter campaign 50 income. Can we buy 12 pay for that shit? Skis the developing city, 100 income. So income doubles, growth doubles. You get 3 construction slots. The Garrison actually looks okay for tier 1. Depending what that Patriarch gets, maybe it doesn't get those abilities. Imagine putting heroes in the Garrison, they gave them ability. It looks like it has some kind of ability plus some dead attack ability. Man, shame. Could be nice if it has a heal. Patriarch is like a warrior priest of Kislev. So we get 3 times the base here. And the Garrison is solid. Garrison is solid. It's already on the base. The city is gonna be a nightmare to take with because of defensive supplies. At least we start with tier 2, not tier 1, right? So growth might be fine. So the growth is better. 125 for first surplus population was 200 in Warhammer 2. So the growth is a little bit better. Tier 4. 3 Wing Lancers in the Garrison. Wing Lancers are kinda like better Emperor Knights. Five, 7, 9. So it's not really a unique Garrison. So it's just basically just maybe it's just a generic because it's special province. There's the tier 5. Damn! Look at the Garrison tier 5. 4 Ice Guard with glaives. So Ice Guards are the shooters which you can put on a wall. And they give them glaives because, you know, large units get on the wall. I guess but they could be monsters. And not the swords, anti-infantry ones. The Wing Lancers get upgraded into the Griffin Legion. Griffin Legion is just a stronger version. They're a bit slower, but stronger than everything else. Well, the Garrison core building look good. Maybe this is just for Kislev, or maybe it's for this single province, or maybe it's just core building for Kislev. There is 4 landmarks in a 10-slot city with a resource. Fuck my life. 4 landmarks. So wall game got changed. So you get 20 bundles of force. Recruitment costs local for coaster and light cavalry units cheaper. And income from farms buffed faction-wide. Faction-wide buff on the resources makes the resources precious. This is good. But what the fuck we gonna not build to get this stuff here? I guess we may need to get the other cities for all the stuff. No more central recruitment, boys, huh? Landmarks. 4 landmarks. Landmarks are unique buildings only available to this city or the faction. There is the Boca Palace 1. Boca Palace was a landmark in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. It was an economical landmark. Boca Palace, during the Tsarina short reign, the Boca Palace has been transformed within the ancient battlements. Is a beautiful impenetrable fortress of ice. So it looks like it recruits the Zargard, so you don't need the Zargard building. The Zargard building does get the Griffin Legion, but Griffin Legion looks amazing, but they suck battle skills. So you get additional garrison on a landmark. Maybe one of the landmark is a garrison, another garrison. As you can see, defense have all 3 buildings there. Devotion generated 2. Upkeep minus 10% for Asgard units, all armies. This stakes with 50% from Katarin, so they're even cheaper. Local armies get buffed under siege. And there's 2 Zargard garrison which are armored swordsmen. This unit here. So what was this? Let's check coasters a little bit before we go further. So this looks like just like a mix of archer and a spearman, but it's a better archer than a spearman. It's actually axe, not a spear. That's not the other one. This is their base unit, axes and bows. So swordsman and bow. The range, nothing special. 140 and 3 AP damage. Reload pretty straightforward. There's like every single archer in the game have 9.9 really on the start. At least in Warhammer 2. The stats are really nothing special. It's basically just your foot soldier. Well, the peasant archer, yeah, I guess it's the peasant archer is not as durable though. This looks like a better version of peasant archer and skeleton archer. It's cheap, 112. So this is our basically tier 0 unit as Kislev. Cossars. What does it say for the Cossars? Workers and warriors of forest and feel their proud hearts armoring them against elements and enemies alike. Well, the skeleton archers have 1 AP. Same as goblins. I think the regular archers from the Empire are 2 AP. They got more melee attack than wing lancers. Well, thanks for pointing it out, Katarin. Now I just remind myself that there's no battle skill for attack. You always bring joy to my life. Boca Palace 2. Wow, so you can have 50% upkeep reduction on the Ice Guard from Tsarina alone, then another 15 from this, then another 9 from Quartermaster, then another 8 from Renowned and Feared. So Ice Guard for Tsarina it is. I mean, they're infantry and archers in the one, right? They're just what kind of like Battle Lot and Sea Guard. It's without shields though. More devotion, the garrison stay the same. And we also allow to recruit Ice Guard swords and Ice Guard glaives. Which means... This building seems then redundant in this place, right? But it does something more. 100 unit experience per turn, local armies. If it doesn't work in the Garrison, it's kind of pointless. One more Frost Maiden. Recruit rank +4. Recruit rank from who? For all units? For Ice Guard? Who? Recruit rank for who? Again, all this text, you know, just being thrown without things. I'm guessing it's for the Ice Guard. This building seems pointless because of this building. It's, I guess, Kislev. This costs also 16. This is tier 5, 16,000. 16,000. Yeah, that's a lot of money. So let's check out these units. This is Tsar Guard. We've seen them in the prologue. Sturdy infantry. Look at this: 80 soldiers, 8,800 health. Fucking hell, that is good. Due to their smaller number, they might be overwhelmed if they're fighting multiple units. So this might be a little bit problematic. I wonder about their attack animation interval and also if they can hit more than one entity. For the sake of all Kislev, this arena permits our personal bodyguards to fight alongside a common man. Maybe the reason they haven't included much attack buffs on the units is because they want the battle to be longer, and maybe they increased the hit chance on the base. Some look up in the files. It was 40% in Warhammer 1, 35% in Warhammer 2. So basically 34 plus 35 minus 50, and then it's your actual hit chance. This unit is tanky. It's tough. It looks like it also will go well with Patriarch, especially with healing. I like units like this. I like my sword and shield grinders. Can't really complain about this unit. This is just a nice looking unit. Their number might make them a little bit overwhelmed against big numbers. But they're supposed to be elite. You know, White Lions bodyguards, elite. Tsar Guard, great weapons. 80 guys with 8,800 health. They're anti-infantry and anti-large. Anti-infantry and armor piercing, my bad. So they're basically great swords. Just more elite great swords. Might be in trouble if they have to fight outnumbered. Like against 2 or 3 units. Why I say this? Because I don't know how the stagger and disruption will work. Because there's less guys, they'll get disrupted more by a unit with more number. Maybe they have better mass there. This unit has 150 mass. This unit has 100. What is the difference between the Tsar Guard? One is sword and shield, and one is great weapons. We'll have to see the hidden stats here. The hidden stats will decide the fate of this unit because it has 80 combatants. 80 combatants is a little bit problematic when outnumbered. But it works for the Chosen, right? But these units don't have the stats of the Chosen. Ice Guard swords. We've seen this unit in the prologue, and there is the Ice Guard glaives. It's I want to say unique unit. Has high health, it's elite health. It's pricey. Nothing special in the armor. Has good leadership. It's fast enough. Magical frostbite attacks. Weapons do armor piercing and anti-large on the glaives. The swords are just anti-infantry. And you get basically your standard archer just that can fight in melee. This looks like, let's say, the Ice Guard swords. This is Glade Guard plus War Dancers. While not as good as, you know, 100% of one, but it's you know, it can do both roles. Considering their stats, it doesn't look like this unit is supposed to be used in small amounts. It's supposed to be like your standard unit later on, if you can afford it. This one is pretty good melee attack. This one is anti-large. This one is pretty good melee attack, but the anti-infantry one is gonna be used less. But they can shoot the large and then kill the infantry. But there might be situations where, you know, you just want anti-large anyways. If you mix, you're gonna mix them on the battlefield and they might be out of position. They got immune psychology as well. Looks like a solid unit. The battle skills are nothing special though. These are the base stats, base upkeep and base stats, so this is without any reductions. If you want to see the other one, I guess we don't start with a single one in the army, huh? He has upkeep reductions for them, but he doesn't start with a single one. Oh, my bad, I'm blind. These are the Ice Guard swords. 144, let's see. That is strange.
None shall question me.
It looks like there is no difficulty increasing upkeep, you know, in Warhammer 3. They remove 10% upkeep penalty for the player. So looks like it's a little bit easier in the beginning. Lower supply lines and lower upkeep increases. We'll see how it is. Wonder what the AI has gotten. So no more 10% more upkeep, huh? Mass on this unit is 100. The glaives are 100 as well. Can I turn game sound a little bit? It's really quiet. You should download the Franker FFZ and use the compressor if you want better sound on the game. For me, sound is quite fine. Okay. This Boca Palace, tier 3 and tier 4. Reviews are negative, what? How do people already give negative that the game just got released? I mean, they can bitch and complain, but giving a negative review on day one... There's 162,000 players playing right now, hands up. Wow, 51% positive. People trying to play 4K without the high-end graphic cards. People complaining there is no more lampars. Default settings have shitty anti-aliasing, right? Roughly as optimized as the Holy Roman Empire was. I don't know, depends who you ask. Okay, let's not get dark cloud above our heads. Stop reading that shit. So we got anti-infantry archers and we got anti-large archers. One is tier 4 and one is tier 5. They're both available on a landmark and their upkeep is reduced by 15% when you get this building, so they cost less than this. .1440p has a weird bug with two monitors where your cursor is supposed to be. You need to restart the game. That's a bug when you change the resolution. Happened to me when I was changing it. The only fix is to restart the game, and it will align the screen to the resolution. You can lock mouse to window in the options, Billiards. Look for the options. Grand Citadel, this is a second landmark. A Devotion 2, Control 4, income from buildings 12% local province. Oh yeah. All of my one cities will generate 12% more income. Grand Citadel 3. The home of the Great Orthodox, the prevailing religious institution seeking to control the lives of Kislevites. I find it strange our landmark called the Citadel doesn't provide any defense bonuses or garrisons. But the control buff is nice, devotion seems okay. Hard to say how much we need. This seems a little bit weaker landmark compared to this one. And it looks like the landmark also costs money and devotion at the same time. So third landmark is Temple of Ursun. Provides Garrison Elemental Bear on tier 3. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It is a religious building, you've read the scripture, also they're Catholic, not peace-loving people, not fighters, fanatics, zealots. The holiest site of all of Kislev, the seat of the Ursunite cult, whose keepers resist an orthodoxy calls for ultimate control. Both religious institutions of Kislev and on the landmark are also martial. They have military orders as well. $20 growth faction wide, damn. So this 50 growth here on tier 4, which is nice, lowers the upkeep of elemental bear, war bears, riders, all armies, 10% the whole faction, and then 20 growth faction wide. Religious orders in the past were a lot of them were military, not all of them were peaceful, and it is a fantasy game, so I find it unbelievable. We're playing also Kislev, the Motherland, literally a shield against the chaos. The religious order would be peaceful. Come on, man, this guy need to think before he says such things. Like I said, Citadel and no Garrison. That makes no sense to me. Temple of Ursun, another 75 furs. So you get a shit ton of furs here. You get a furs landmark and a resource building. That's actually a lot of furs. You get another one and... I mean, this does a lower upkeep and it's a growth one as well. This one is a little bit better. Those elemental bears made all the difference. Elemental bears are massive. War bear riders, who knows? Yeah. And there is the Imperial Embassy. Prince and Emperor. Allegiance points gained plus 5% for alliance with the Empire. I have no idea what it is, but we'll see. Why are there 2 tiers in this shit? Allegiance points gained plus 7% for alliance with the Empire. Diplomatic relations 20 with the Empire. Oh my god, this looks very poor. Okay, at least we see one landmark that we're not going to build. Maybe in this campaign, maybe in a regular campaign, when they list the proper campaign, maybe we build this. For tier 5, this looks bad. This looks like tier 1 and tier 2 to me. But then again, slots. This is relevant to create relations. So it makes sense to put tier 1 and tier 2, not tier 5 and tier 4 and tier 5, when they might be dead or not relevant anymore. By the time you get tier 5, all the diplomacy with the Empire will be created. So this should be like tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 tops. But then again, there's 2 upgrades and is like pretty poor. Allegiance points, I'm not sure what it is, but 20 relations to the Empire for 2 buildings, I don't know. And this is also in our capital city with all the 3 landmarks. So let's see basic military buildings. I think the 2 landmarks are very good though. So there is the barracks, unlocks Cossars with spears. It's basically same as the Cossars, just this one has spears instead of axes. Hopefully we can increase the armor on this unit. Chatas, Cossar Hut Chatas, what is this? Tier 2 armored Cossars. And armored Cossars, great weapons. Goddamn man, that's an impressive unit for tier 2. It's pretty good for tier 2. So we got armored Cossars, they got pistol and axe. They're armored with silver shields. They got melee and range. For a tier 2 unit, this looks pretty good. 7400 health. So not really a lot of health because it's not a large unit. But they got high armor and range. They have less health than Emperor Swords, for example. But this armor means a lot. So a smaller regiment, it's like a built like a ranged regiment, but it still has melee capabilities. IK, Lot and Seaguard. The gun has 7 AP, and the axe has 9 AP. The great weapons armor Cossars, they have pistol and great mace infantry. 90 range, 6 shots. This is great weapons, 2-handers, they got 16 charge. And these are sword and shield, 1-handed weapons, 18 charge. Oh. So this building just unlocks units, something else. Kasarna. There's actually a word in around these parts as well. Strelci. So Strelci are guns. Gun, great axe infantry. So Kislev is a lot of hybrids. Long reload time, but good damage. They're armored as well. Well, the stats look good, but since unit is neither pure melee or pure range, it will be questionable of the value they play, how it's applied on the map, right? In a way, it looks better than Thunder's, in a way. Okay, so there's basically a unlock recruitment here. These are stables. There's tier 1 stables. Kosovite dervishes, those are the fast ones. Light cavalry chasers. Is it me, or they have similar amount of health as the Cold One knights? Well, it's not really proper to consider the master engineers, Amir. That's what's not fair. You are mentioning master engineer and then other than me comparing with them. You're not gonna have a master engineer in the Garrison buffing Thunders. where the Thunderers are gonna be even more relevant than in a army. Let's face it, Thunderers are more relevant in a Garrison than they're in the army. Horse Archers are tier 2. Looks like same range as the Kossars. Similar capabilities as this Kosovo Dervishes on the other stats. A little bit less on the melee side. Yeah, cheap low tier military, I like that. Horse Archers. Wonder what we can do with that. 18 ammunition. Thanks, multiplayer. This one has 20. Oblast Stajin. This was supposed to be some kind of word of Stalya. Wing Lancers are tier 3. They're not Emperor Knights, but they're not the Rise Guard either. But they're close to Rise Guard. Just looks like average heavy cavalry. That looks good. Not great, not terrible. They got the really bad battle skills, in my opinion. No extra attack, no extra damage, no physical resistance. It's all about speed and charge. Royal Barracks, tier 3. The guard house holds the elite Tsar guard formed to protect the Tsars generations ago, even though the Ice Queen now favors her own Ice Guard. They're fast, so they can be applied in various ways. So what is this? This one is actually providing a bonus on basic military. Look at that. Recruit rank +1 for Kosovo Dervishes, Horse Archers, Winged Lancers, Griffin Legion, and Warbear Riders units. So the game kind of wants you to build this to get these bonuses. I want to see more basic military buildings providing such bonuses for the province and not just unlocking recruitment. And this one is +2. Zargard, just basically armored swordsman, pretty good quality. And this is their AP version, like great swords. The only thing that might a little bit worries me about this unit, it's 80 guys. They're also kind of slow, but the melee stats are here. They might be overwhelmed by 2 units, like 2 orc boys maybe. The units that don't have big numbers and have big stats, they have problems fighting big numbers. "36 melee attack with 10 anti-infantry. That makes it 46 melee attack. That's pretty much Swordmaster's base. Sorry, Hammer's base. 46, 48. 46 is basically the highest you're gonna see on the attack. So it's basically anti-infantry part here. Yeah, we know about the mass here. Griffin Legion. It looks better than Reichsguard, but it looks like it looks like the winged lancers are better Emperor Knights, and looks like the Griffin Legion is better Reichsguard. Can't really complain about this unit. It's just battle skills are poor. I wish one of the battle skills was attack or damage. And it looks very pretty though. Sometimes we like to use these units, you know, to give them a little bit flavor, you know, and then we buff them, and then we realize, you know, we're just using a weaker version of, you know, their other unit, you know, like Demigriffs, or the Dragon Princes, or the Blood Knights, or the Bear Riders. I think the battle skills for these units are miss. Just relying on charge is not good enough. But the cavalry got a little bit better, a little bit more defensive and a little bit more health. Maybe they have something really good under the hood. Elich, Totson Slanesh, it's pink. Okay. I need some water, I'm getting dehydrated here, just 1 second. Okay, yeah, let's continue. Ice training field, it's a tier 4, costs 8,000. And recruits Ice Guard swords. Minimal landmark available makes both available. Honestly, I'm gonna say it already ahead of time, this looks like a bad building. Look at the price of this shit. Who gets these ranks? Rank plus 4. If all units get, it's good. If just Ice Guard get, it's not good. Recruit rank plus 2 for who? I guess they started writing down the text and they forgot. Recruit rank plus 2. And where's the rest of the text? If all get this recruit rank, it's pretty good. If it's just for the maidens, the guards. I don't know, Akatama, this looks weird. It looks like it's missing one tier of the building, if you ask me. I don't know how the maidens get recruited. Maybe it's unique to this faction. But this building is off to me. We'll have to see more. This advanced military. Animal Den, Snow Leopard tier 3. Snow Eagle. 4 bundles of force. Oh shit, look at this. Just what I needed! Yo, Carl, you wanna buy more force? Force for everybody! There's a third building in Kislev that grants force. I have to tell you guys, this unit looks poor. I don't know why they put this on tier 3. They should put this building down here on tier 2. Any physical resistance, fear, wounds. Look at that health, 3200. It's 20 armor. Literally, this thing gets stuck in something. It's might be just harassing some stuff. Maybe if it was stalking would have been good. Maybe had it stock would have been okay. But you still have to build this building. Why would you build this building on tier 3 when there's better options? Looks quite bad. The fact you have to build this building to get it, it's what makes it even worse. Ursa Zalas, War Bear Riders. Let's see, boys. Let's see. 8,300 health nearly. Holy shit. 46 melee attack. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking, but there's only 16 of them. That's a big monster cavalry. "46 attack, that's quite generous, really. It's supposed to be anti-large, huh? Good anti-large bonus. I'm not sure, we'll see about animations, but stat-wise, damage, they have lower damage than Demigr's halberds. But they're tankier. We'll see. That's a big unit. $8,300 health. Elemental boar. We used this one. This one was wow. 25 physical, 90 armor, over 10,000 health. Goes well with healing, Patriarch healing. I'm very happy what I've seen from this unit in the prologue. It's big and it has 20 defense, but it can get healed. This is the big one. Big damage, unbreakable, resistance, terror. It's expensive, 550, right? But the shit is good. And it's not limited. You can recruit more than one. The Temple of Ursun gives you Elemental Bear on tier 3. They also remove 10% upkeep increase from difficulty for some reason, so it doesn't cost even more. Yeah, it's cheaper here. Would be nice if Temple of Ursun was providing recruitment for the Warbear Riders and the Elemental Bear, so you don't have to build this building here. That is so redundant. This looks like just stronger version. This is pretty much supposed to be a unique version of this building. It'd be nice if these units were available here, right? So what is this toolmaker? The refineries of Kislev constructed using knowledge garnered from the dwarves exchanging lines as past. Light war sleds. Local recruitment capacity +1, income from all buildings +5% local region. Local region. Income increases in Kislev are poor because it's only one city, but we haven't seen the infrastructure buildings yet. So there is the light war sleds. We use this unit in the prologue. It's been pretty good to go ahead. Some good shots. Some good charging. Can't really compare with this unit. It felt like to me like better war wagons. And not only because they have more damage and they're tougher, but they're faster. Pretty sure they're much faster. The heavy war sleds are a little bit slower but more armored. They also have more health. It was like what, 5 shooters on the on each sled. This building seems a little bit awkward, but this unit is to be considered for some roles. You know, if you don't have to go around or disrupt harass, you can always just keep them in the back, shoot large targets, or charge with them. It says this unit deals additional attacks when colliding with enemies when charging. We noticed this. So basically, could be a new thing for the chariots, but you know how the people in the past said, you know, you're supposed to micro chariots? Well, this collision attacks kind of wants you to cycle with this cycle charge. They just get into the enemy, they do a couple of attacks, they move out, keep shooting, and then they charge again. There's a little Grom here. There's a siege artillery. 450 range. And it's only one shooter though. So it has a better reload than the actual cannons. But it looks like it's also some kind of chariot. Only one though. Not bad, kill, you know, shoot some Chaos Knights. Stuff like that. You're gonna have to see how they're gonna fit in the army. This is not really a firepower unit, it's only one. There's a good reload time compared to regular cannons. So defense buildings, we got Watch Patrol. Oh nice, that's control. 5 in Garrison, 5 tiers of Garrison, nice. And it's not called walls anymore. Okay, happy with this. Fast, cheap Garrison, and it provides control. That's excellent. They did a good job with the Garrison building. Nothing really to complain about this. Depends how much you want to put into this. Also control. I'm not sure if there is a region control thing anymore. No local effects. They maybe reverted the line of sight changes in Warhammer 2. Could be. The second build is exceeded defenses. Doesn't provide any garrison, but it provides more supplies, lower attrition under siege, and more ammunition during defense battles. So we're gonna extra fortify the city. It's a shame it doesn't add a few, like a unit or two on garrison, but yeah, it's understandable because there's this one here. It just there's so many slots, and Kislev might not be in the center of attacks. They're there. I moved it elsewhere. Aha, I see. So no longer an icon. It's under control here. Still 80%. It looks like it's a little bit different on the end and the bottom. And we can have a campaign with a night patrol house. Chance of plague experiment 50%. Oh, thank you, Manwin. The provincial capitals, yeah, they always have walls. So they lower the chance of plague spreading. Protection, quarantine, boys. Corruption -1, that's the new untainted. Chance of removing a trade game from visiting the realm of chaos plus 50%, garrison lords, and discoverability of skill is plus 40. Does this mean you'll have 100% when you get a tier with this? Because this is a capital, so you remove it guaranteed instead of 50-50. Okay, let's see the infrastructure. There is the Ungol district, growth and recruitment cost. Damn! God damn! Look at this, tier 1, 30 growth, 20 recruitment cost. But it's a single region, right? So it gotta be good. God damn! So there's even growth on tier 5. They did a good job with this one. Look at this. 50 growth local, and then it turns into 20 growth faction-wide. Why not do the same with this one? 60 growth local, and then like 20 growth faction-wide, or 15. But this doesn't look bad at all. Recruitment cost -10% all armies. I wonder how many of these cities are. If you get like 4 or 5 of these, it's a lot. There's another growth building. Growth plus 10% construction cost -10% for all buildings in local province. Another growth on tier 5. So 30% cheaper construction in the local province. There's some very expensive building later on, so it kinda helps. 60% cheaper construction faction-wide. So this means 36% here probably. And faster construction time for all buildings in local province. This is, I guess this is not bad when the city is fully built up. Yeah, the growth on tier 5 makes no sense in Kislev. But they did this good. Look at this, 50 growth, and instead of giving 70 growth, it gives you 20 growth faction-wide. Well, these two, I don't know. Are you gonna retain the growth in case Kislev gets raised? Or there's an earthquake? Because the population gets retained. Unless they change it. This one is pretty good. They can save a lot of money on a long campaign. What if you build all tier 5 growth buildings, your dick will grow? No. Nope. You need to join the chaos if you wanna get some dick growth. But it might grow in, you know, in the really unpredictably. So, trade district. Income generated, trade faction-wide, markets faction-wide. Pretty straightforward. Big trade building. Expected something like this since it's once a region. 1,000 income and 5% bonus trade, 5% bonus for markets faction-wide. What are markets? I don't know. We'll have to see. And the last building is Orthodox District. This one enables the recruitment of Patriarch and a capacity for Patriarchs, all on tier 2. These are good heroes, like warrior priests. Lots of control. So 2 support generated, I'm not sure what that is, and 2 devotion generated. They also cost devotion to build. There's a corruption -8, so it helps against corruption. These are all the buildings, boys. So what do we have next? There's a button on the top called Motherland. Use your devotion to invoke the Motherland in the name of the Kislev gods and track your number of supporters against those of your other faction. There's nothing here. There's some 4. It's like almost like 4 coins would fit here. Looks like maybe this thing's here. Let's check the technologies first. How's my legion doing right now? Like 95. The land. So that the land technologies is Kislev technologies, Erengrad. We don't have Erengrad. Prague. Huh? So the land, 5 growth. So it's not as good as in the prologue. It's 5 growth. Cold storage. Hooked axe blades, melee defense +4 for costers. Solid. Leather treatment, missile 5% for horse, charge cost for dervishes units. Sculpting. Unlocks the Ice Core training slot for Frost Maiden heroes. Hero capacity +1 for Frost Maidens. So there's a Tempest and Ice. Gospodar Governance. Construction cost -25% for hallowed wood buildings. Do we have just one settlement? It looks like just one, so we can't look at the minor things. Armor +10 for war sleds. Oh yes, that's what the war sleds need. More armor. Don't buff costers. Upgrades Ursa invocation of the Motherland. Campaign movement range +5% all armies. So previously we had like 10% route marcher and then 10% usually technology for movement range. Now we have 5% route marcher and 5% technology. Bridge loaders. 10% ammo for the costers and 10% reload time for armored costers. Only armored costers. Devotional Creed. Chains of Plague spreading -25%. Devotion gain from fighting chaos +10%. Dwarven Anvils. Armor +10 for winged lancers. Yes! My armored cavalry will get even tougher. God damn you. I don't need more armor, my 15 armor infantry. Ice Rides. Physical resistance for elemental bear units. 5%. Elemental bear gets even tougher. 5%. Solid. Since it already has some physical resistance, it makes it a little bit better. But there's a lot of magical attacks on Chaos these days. Might be better in more Lampars. So this is Ice Court Indoctrination. Hero unlocks an Ice Court training for an Ice Witch Lords. Ice Witch Lords. Aggressive is worse than Warhammer 2. Coster Headman, leadership +5 in own territory, all units in army. Not horrible. And intelligence, same crap as before. Okay, nothing really unique from Kislev trade so far.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
Ice Skate Colors, weapon strength +15% for snow leopard units. Convalescence, +2 replenishment rate. So it looks like they did change overall replenishment. Capital Barrack renovations, relief columns commandment, additional -5% to recruitment costs. So let's see what the commandments are even. The power of the church. Chains of plague spreading minus 40%. Local armies. Hero recruiting plus 2. Corruption minus 5. Hero recruitment cost minus 25%. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is how you do commandments, not some boring ass shit. That's how you do a fucking commandment. That one is excellent. Relief columns. Recruitment cost minus 10%, local recruitment capacity plus 2. Solid, solid. Nice. Awakened delayed. Income from all buildings plus 5%. Not even tax rate, man. What is fucking this boring shit? It's Kislev. It's only one city. It's not even going to do something. This is really bad for this city. Purge the steps. Control plus 4. Companion wound range minus 10% for enemy armies starting their own turn decision. Well, looks like around one excellent commandment. One good one. One mech and one just regular. They move tax, it's just more income. So there's not multipliers anymore. Interesting. Still, 5% is nothing for the Kislev. Look at this one. Even just 5 corruption. It's better than 4 control. You have 6 control faction. But this one, other than the movement range, doesn't seem make sense for this faction. This one is poor for this city. So you're either recruiting or using the power of the church. God damn, this one is even lower than. So you can lower recruitment even more. And you can get some really cheap recruitment. This dirt-ass cheap recruitment looks nice. What are the recruitment costs on the units?
Pledge your obedience. 500
and 450. We saw these units cost like 1,000. This looks like pretty standard. Looks like there's some really nice recruitment reductions.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
This economy looks really poor though right now. The construction costs minus 10% for resource producing buildings, leadership plus 4 for Tsar guard units. The caloric rank plus 2. Only plus 2 and they're rank 50 ranks now. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with the Empire, oh my god. There's a technology here, diplomatic relations plus 7 with the Empire. Which can maybe get access probably earlier. And then there is the landmark, 20 with the Empire, tier 5. Probably irrelevant at that point. Upgrade storing location of the Motherland. Global recruitment capacity plus 2. Bear baiting. Passive ability frenzy for the war bear rider units. Hands up! What other cavalry? We don't have any other cavalry. Not only get 8 attack, but you get 10% damage. Man, they really shit on the Horus cavalry. They even had bad battle skills. Plus 10 attack for the elemental bear unit. This is excellent. The elemental bear unit needs attack. You don't want such a massive unit to miss. That's plus 10 attack on 48, which is pretty high base attack. So puts it to 58. That's very good. This unit has a massive damage. You don't want it to miss. So you want to get as much attack as you can. Income from trade good producing buildings plus 100%. It's exactly 0 on tannery, unless it doubles the income from farms. Sometimes they have the weird interactions. 10% missile resistance for Cossars, Armor Cossars, Stealths in Ice Guard units. Rank 7 above, so they have to be veterans. Imperial efficiency, income from all buildings plus 5%. Okay, this is under Kislev. I'm not sure what does this mean, Kislev. It means Kislev. Unlocks technologies. Is a Prague also 10 slot city? And we don't see Eringrad. So I'm guessing you can't you have these technologies if you don't have Kislev. And this might be the same technology for the other guy. But why is Eringrad open? I didn't capture Eringrad. Or Prague. It's a little bit confusing. Second block requires a city. But I see. The lower ones, not all of them. Okay, what do we have here? Ice Court Discipline, another Ice Court training slot for the Frost Maiden. Capacity. That's the hero. The Ice Witch is the Lord. Pirates Weapons, ammunitions for Cossars, better reload times for Cossars. Solid. Hopefully all Cossars. Lens Crafters, 10% line of sight for all characters. Solid. It looks like if it's the same as in Prologue, the characters have the old line of sight. Currency exchanges. Awaken the land command, additional 2% income. Okay, that's a little bit better. Put it to 7%. Range plus 50% for Little Grom. Damn, now we're talking. Now we're talking there's gonna be range on that cannon. There's gonna be another, 70 range? Norse Hatred. Leadership when fighting against Norska. Melee defense plus 4 when fighting against Norska. Emperor Technologies. Hands up! Good for Garrisons as well. This seems like a one to get early on. Salyak Cult Customs. Upgrade Salyak Invocation of the Motherland. Some kind of mechanic. We haven't gotten in that yet. Harbor Cartel. 5% more trade. Nice. 5% more tariffs. Maybe they changed it. It affects the old trade now. Harbor Mass Authority. Another 5% trade. No, this is actually 5% more tradable resources. So you produce more furs, iron, and stuff like that. Well, this updates the tariffs. Even more furs. Is trade fixed? I don't know. We'll see. Fortify the land. Casualty replenishment rate for the elemental bear units, 12%. The bears are big and chunky, so they need more healing, huh? The old replenishment is 50% capped. There definitely been changes to replenishment in Warhammer 3. We'll have to see. It looks like replenishment is less overall. Income from ports plus 75%. Defense supplies plus 500 per turn when under siege, faction-wide. That seems a lot. But you need Eringrad. Arabian Fire. Enables flaming attacks for Little Grom. 50% more ammo for War Sleds and Little Groms. The secret of chemistry learned in the distant east. Bring Little Grom's explosive anger to fiery corporeal life. East? Isn't Araby in the south? Harbor Watch. Recruit rank plus 1 for infantry and cavalry units. And Port Merchant Guild plus 15 growth. Okay, what else is here? Prague. Ice Core Control. Ice Witch. Glacial Prism. Wins a magic power reserve change plus 1 when increasing. Which means you can just get more. Magical reserves type of faction-wide. Ammunition plus 10% for Ice Guard. Local capacity plus 1. Purge the Steps commandment additional -2 corruption reduction, so makes it even stronger. Hero action cost -50% for Patriarchs. Ammunition for Streltsy. AP for Streltsy. Upgrades DAS invocation of the Motherland. Corruption -2 all provinces. Leadership plus 4 when defending. Born in Prague. Hero action successions plus 5%. Weapon strength plus 20% for Griffin Legion unit. 50% more damage for the cavalry, and that's the right cavalry. That's good. At least they haven't forgotten about this. This is a good one, but it's a separate from the other cavalry. Melee defense plus 4, ammunition plus 15%, reload time reduction plus 10%. It's under siege. So looks like Kislev like to be under siege, huh? We can't read all the flavor text. We'll be reading it as we're researching it, Lord Drago. Post-battle chance of stealing magic item plus 10%. Don't slow me down. Upkeep minus 10% of elemental barrier units. And Banner of the Orthodoxy for 1 unit. Magical attack and 10 attack. Magical attacks and 10 attack for the assigned unit. Honestly, this technology is really nothing special. Compared to what we've seen in Warhammer 2 for some factions, not great, not terrible. Some good stuff, some bad stuff. Makes you wonder if they're going to check all the technology now, since there have been some changes overall to these things. Nothing special in technology, really. Nothing really that's really good.
We are in our element.
So that was the tick. This is the Ice Court. Send candidates through training to become fully fledged Ice Witches and Frost Maidens. Before Kislev's spellcast can be recruited, they must be sent to the Ice Court for training. Here, each candidate will have the opportunity to acquire a number of character traits. We need slots on technology here. Looks like it might cost money. So this is the Ice Court mechanic. Is this also available to other guys? Since I'm like, we are the Ice Court. And this is the Motherland. Using devotion to invoke the Motherland in the name of the Kislev gods and track your number of supporters against those of your rival faction. So these are those things that were mentioned. Invocations. So their mechanics is kind of like right, which all Warhammer 2 factions got. Invoke one of the gods of Kislev and bestow their blessing across the Motherland. So you need to pay devotion as well. We have 100 devotion. Staliak says the goddess of healing and comfort. Staliak teaches common sense and sound care, but will not save those whose time has come. Supporters generate 1 when gaining a character rank. Not sure what this means. Maybe we get supporters as a faction currency for something. Ice Court and the Great Orthodoxy. We are fighting for the support of the Kislev. Using invocations of the Motherland allows Kislev to sway its population into becoming supporters of its cause. So the more support we get, the more buffs, but looks like we are competing with somebody. I guess we get to compare, maybe it's something on the other side. Early grounds, well, 50 to 99, we get better relations with Kislev, more control, more leadership, more speed. So they get higher and higher. So this faction gets really shit ton of control. Not bad getting 6% speed and 9 leadership for all armies. Especially if it works in the garrisons. It says here, as the player, you will confederate your political opponent. So, I don't really get why is the other guy here. Is this some kind of race or something? Who gets here first, he gets it? Using invocations of the Motherland allows Kislev to sway its population to become supporters of its cause. So we could miss it, huh? Support action, we can use coin. Cooldown upon activation 20 turns, so we might need to consider this using early if it's limited. So what does this do? Reduce your opponent's support by 50 using your hard-earned coin to defame, then smear the motives of the Great Orthodoxy. Okay. Use devotion. Okay, so you can actually lower their support. I don't know what the why is it relevant to show the other side. Maybe for the multiplayer. Because why do we care if they get this if we can get it as well? Only one gets the buff, but somebody said they both get the buff. First come, first serve. So okay, that makes more sense. Supporter generated 1 when gaining a character rank. Growth plus 20, character management plus 8% all armies, 10 turns, and this costs 88 devotion. Das, the god of fire and the sun, it was Das who took the secret of flame from the sun and gave it to the ancient warrior chiefs. Also support generated 1 when constructing a building. Income from trade plus 20%, income from all buildings plus 8%, so monies. Ursun. The fate of Kislev is linked in many minds to the fortunes and favor of the god of bears, Ursun. This one is 5 supporters. This is when gaining a character rank. This is when constructing a building. Aha, so it's different categories. This one is when occupying a settlement. Causes attrition to enemy armies within your territory. Damn! Army ability, Bidders of Winter, all armies. God damn, this Ursun is nice. 10 turns as well. I'm liking this. It's kind of like rights, but not really. It's a part of Kislev mechanic, and they don't get rights, and they still get this kind of like rights, but not rights. Doesn't look like they have cooldowns. I'm guessing only one can be active. God of thunder and lightning, Thor is worshipped as a warrior god, claiming the sky to create thunderbolts. Supporters generate 2 when fighting a battle. Army ability, Wrath of the Bear, all armies. It's an area buff for damage. And 5% attack for all armies. Why wouldn't you use this in turn 1? This looks like something you would use in turn 1. Maybe if you save it for something else.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
A little bit more compact. Still no ambushing or encamped armies though. But we have 100 devotion. So it says devotion is slow, so if we lower devotion, we can get evasions, huh? So if we lower this even further, it's gonna be even worse. It says here that devotion is low, there is a small chance of chaos incursion appearing in your land soon. So if we use devotion, it's gonna get even worse. Okay, so we went over these things. Let's check diplomacy, what's going on. Oh boy, new world. We are rank 14 and a very high reliability rating. We are at war with Heimlings, Berseling, Clan Molder, Rats 2, Legion of Chaos, and Ropesman Clan. They have the old Kislev banner.
Kneel to Ursun. The Great Bear demands your execution.
Historical relations, the Great Anarchs -70. This is kind of like a version. Maybe it changes over time. Treaties with Druzhina, Enclave.
Your presence here is high treason. Your destruction will prove my faith in Ursun. The Great Bear demands your How I burn to annihilate you, heretic.
Heretic.
How I burn.
It doesn't
to
actually come with anything
annihilate
special
you,
for the arena.
heretic. You who disdain Ursan's love will know his fury. Your family will be hung, your cities razed, your history.
This guy is hardcore. This guy is hardcore. This is another Kislev faction.
Sister of Ice.
Faithful to the Motherland. A powerful nation, this leader can aid and send Kislev and punish her invaders. Protective. In the war, prefers to expand slowly, consolidates before moving forward. Fiercely protects own lands and wipes out harmful corruption. Well, we'll see how long these traits work.
Kislev.
Vengeful. This leader remembers actions of hostility for a very long time and reacts harshly if their or their friends were the target of these events. So it's kind of like holds grudges.
Frostweaver.
Bow to me. Kislev's chosen. Highborn son.
We start with non-aggression with these two. This faction is rank 2. Vengeful Warbringer. There's a lot of cool text. If half of it works, would be nice. So let's see who's at the top. Garrison,
Marauders all.
Naval Aggressor and Destroyer. They do not seem to pose a real threat to you, rank 1. It's still a version here, huh?
I am truth.
Lord of all.
Okay, put them like this. So what do we have here? Oh, this is race.
The
Kislev.
This looks like people to work with.
Storm Summoner. For the good of our lands, may our pact endure.
Pact Endure. So we got options here now. There's a trade agreement, military access, defensive alliance, military alliance, joint confederation. Break non-aggression payments, join war, declare war, trade settlement. Trade settlement. Exchange a settlement with this faction. Settlements offered must be adjacent to the other faction territory. That's nice. Hopefully this works and then just have don't have unrealistic requests for this. So trade agreement. We don't have any furs yet, right? So we offered trade agreement, and now there is something down here. We've seen the prologue. Threaten the recipient in an attempt to force the deal. This will result in war if rejected. Threatening counts as an act of treachery, reducing your ability rating. Automatically add a payment to get a balanced deal. This will not change any items that are already proposed, including payments. So this deal is in our favor, 0.3. So there is a evaluation breakdown here. Based on evaluation, relative faction strength, diplomatic prospects, economic value, distance. And now we click balance offer, and they add another 40 coins to the deal.
May the Motherland
And just like that.
protect you.
Its numbers were existing in before, just you didn't see them. So what would it take for a military access? It would require 2027. State agreement will bring more relations. The cities will grow over time. You can see 25 to 44. There's a second faction. You hit the Brotherhood over the bear. There's also a quick deal button here. Get an overview of how likely factions will sign diplomatic deals and create them in a quick way, so you don't have to look for it yourself. What is the performance for me? So far been acceptable. I have to see more. We did it was acceptable in the what's it called, the prologue.
What?
So there's Stirland, Ostland, Red Eye, and the Great Orthodoxy for the non-aggression.
Who calls?
So they're all listed here depending on the treaty we're looking for.
Bow to me.
So let's see about this.
Know well that I am accustomed to getting anything I want.
Baseline evaluation minus 100, damn. So this is either a new big massive penalty confederation or it always was like this and is a RNG shifting of numbers. And it looks like you can't offer money anymore. You can only threaten. So the confederation is a little bit different. Okay, this is not a favor 1.6, so we'll balance the offer. They pay us 196, why not? Okay, continue relation to these people. These are where is guys? These are in the Eastern Oblast. Okay. It really makes no sense to fight these people since they're friendly. There's all the Norsk around and all the hostile faction. I mean, we have 5 enemies. Makes no sense to go to war with somebody else.
You pay the proper respect.
Are we getting trade? Oh, look at it! Look at it! No longer need a trade connection to the city. The roads can actually be used because they exist. This is a nice change. Finally something, really. This is big. This is good. The roads exist, right? But you no longer need a trade connection. Rivers? Who knows? This is big. Nice change. Okay, what else was here? These guys will like us here. So what was Empire?
Yes?
Stirland. Albric. Pool Albric has to deal with Beastmen, Voldenhof, and Sylvania. Goddamn. May he rest in peace.
So?
Ostermark has no enemies. Imperial authority and protective. Imperial matters and internal politics are essential for this leader. Initiating diplomacy discussions with other powers are much less important. We have non-aggression here. Ostermark.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Very straightforward here, very convenient. Save some time on diplomacy.
Agreed.
Wars actually are getting increasing in value now since we have 3 trade partners.
The Empire. What? Approach and make... Who calls? Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade? All right.
Yeah. Work together with the Empire, why not? Mulder has only one hostile settlement there. So we got 3 trade partners. Let's check them up a bit here. So what's below us? We are here. This position is weird, because Kislev used to be next to the mountains, right? Ostland is Wolfenburg, Boxenfels, and Wurzen.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
I mean, when you look at the map, it's kind of big from where we are. Behafen is below us, Ostermark. So it's a little bit different than what we remember. So they because of the scaling, right? Oh, look at this. There's a standard capital here, 8 regions. There's a standard capital, 8 regions here, but Eastern Oblast has no capital. It's all minor settlements. It's very interesting. And this is just next to us. Looks like we're supposed to fight this guy and then go for Kislev. I feel like going after Prague, which is probably garrisoned. They have 6 units and they got 10 garrison. This looks like unhealthy. Volgograd is part of the Eastern Oblast. Volgograd was the city that gets bullied by the Chaos, so I guess this is some rough territory around. Volgograd is the capital of Eastern Oblast, but it's a minor settlement. Yeah, looks like there are big cities in the city. Cursed City, Prague. River Urskov, Kislev. And Erengrad is somewhere, I don't know. Somewhere here. Yeah, the scaling is different because the map is different. This bonus is 7, so we're at war with one of Heimlings, Bersenling, Kamolder, Legion of Chaos, and Robsman clan. Looks like we're gonna be dealing with one of Heimlings and Robsman clan first. Prague is gonna be important to capture, but what do we have here?
Ice Queen of Kislev.
2 armor coursers with great weapons. We got armor coursers, 2 ice guard swords, wing lancers, and a snow leopard. No siege attackers. Oh boy.
Mistress of Ice. Together, we serve the Motherland.
No!
What is this? Aha, this is the mission icon. Okay.
Defy chaos. Frostfang's bite.
I like how she walks. First battle, boys. Oh my god, did they mess up auto resolve? Is it finally affected by the difficulty after so many years? Like the music. It looks like the Marauder chieftains are still kinda shitty. Eric victory, no. Is this, is it still lasting here? 3, we have still more time. Nobody dies in auto-resolve. We might get 2 battles here. First battle, boys! We made it! In the previous couple of games, the balance of power, the difficulty, campaign difficulty wasn't affecting auto-resolve. I'm wondering if it's gonna affect in this game. That was always strange, because the auto-resolve was always fucked up due to difficulty. Before they started changing for some reason, or they forgot. Yeah, I guess it's different now. It's different now because they changed how the experience works. Recharge blocked. Maybe because we don't have any recharge. No more gamble bullshit. Channel magic. Why would we channel magic? Doesn't say what it does. Risk magic for more favorable wins. Is it just more starting, or actually gives you more this time? I guess we'll see a couple of times. Maybe this got improved. I don't care about starting magic, right? God damn, we actually lost! Power reserve, wasn't it say 50? We should not touch this button. So it looks like this is more relevant now. Okay. The FPS on this battlefield, goddamn, it's a little bit too high quality. I lose half FPS when I get to these units.
Defenders of Kislev!
But didn't we hit power reserve 50 as well? So, looks like the channel was worse.
The Motherland's finest!
Recharge unit sub reserve now, I see. Wonder what's up with these FPS drops. We're gonna have to play with the settings here.
Obey the orthodoxy!
The quality is pretty good, but there's some weird FPS drops. This is a pretty cool looking unit. So the difficulty is now +8 for the enemy, -4 for the player. Used to be +10 for the enemy. Man, this is a pretty small army, and it's killing the FPS. Maybe because of the battlefield. Battlefield is kind of high quality. I'm having 30 FPS right now. Shadow quality ultra might not be viable with the current hardware. This could be also be causing lag. It's a little bit better. The ultra shadow quality is, I feel like, a little bad for the performance. We can't really have such FPS drops when moving, closing in. This is a lot of quality here. In Warhammer 2, it was a big difference. I wanna keep the shadow to higher. This is the almost the same shit. It's like this zooming in, it's almost like it loads the model.
Comrades of the bear!
textures, their quality is more of a memory size. Could be the resolution thing as well. The VSync fucks up resolution though, gonna have to restart the game pretty much. It's actually a little bit better without VSync, but it might cause lower quality in the stream. Now the screen is off. It was the VSync was killing it. G-Sync only works really well on one monitor, English Cake, and there's a stream issues as well.
Follow the bear! Armored Gossors! Comrades of the bear! Heart of ice!
Yeah, the VSync was messing it up. Sometimes when the FPS drops, the VSync drops even lower. Thing is 3200 health, huh? So we got those beasts with the killer that can eat alive. Can also have the cat with him. I'm not sure what this guy's having. There's a mace. They have maces and guns. I wasn't expecting that. Goddamn. Yeah, let's go.
Yes! Katarin!
My resolution is currently fucked a little bit off, so I'm gonna have to restart the game after this battle.
Kislev has faced worse than this rabble.
There's a bug.
The Motherland
There's a bug with the game where when you switch resolution on this resolution, it's the screen is off alignment. Until we restart the game.
Our duty, son. Defenders of
Let's give them eye shit.
I am the blizzard!
taking point. Kislev sends us forth.
Make haste!
Oh, they actually didn't want to go there, huh?
It is so. Absolute power! Sarina advancing!
To battle! Force for Kislev! For Mother Kislev! Go with honor! The Motherland's finest!
They're actually taking a lot of leadership here fast. A lot of leadership loss.
Ice Guard! For the Motherland! Motherland's finest! Armored Gossors!
I think these guys can fight while moving.
March with pride!
Yes!
Moving! Done!
Wolf the Kislevite!
Man, the whole resolution is fucked. I wanted to see some things, but yeah. This happens when any resolution changes happen in the game. It's bugged right now. The screen is misaligned. I'm playing Ultra.
Katarin!
The army kinda routed, but that guy's still been fighting. So the controls for the forward got changed. It's funny how you guys see this. With me is kind of fucked. Look at my screen. Look at the top, and it's everything is off by a couple of millimeters. It's a bug when switching resolutions. It also happens when you switch VSync on and off. The only solution is to restart the game right now. The Warhammer 2 didn't have this issue, but VSync needs to refresh resolution. We found the cause of lag was VSync. It looks like it's the size of battle these days, Lord Drago, for the experience. It got reworked. So you can see we got 5 devotion, we got 261 battle loot and 1200 experience. So the system is actually much better. So we have option to execute captives, to replenish your troops, pardon captives. It's only 1 turn negative replenishment, and sacrifice captive for devotion. I don't like this sacrifice for devotion, 19.
The queen demands their heads.
Send your new hero to join your army. 500 more. Recruit 2 new units. Kislev always flock to strong rulers. Your recent victory will ensure there are plenty of Cossars eager to fight under your banner. Which is well, as you will need a larger army to reclaim towns stolen by the Vanaheimlings.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
Income, total income, current income, highest ever income, building state, looting second rating, horror buildings, pirate coast. No, I'm still missing. I still have a rating sheet here and not post-battle loot and ransom.
We are in winter's embrace.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
So where the hell is this? Evelina Bebchuk.
Frost Maiden.
Tempest. Can't force the game to save right now though.
And cold my magic excels.
Well, I'll check her separately.
The Tsarina.
So how strong were this Vanaheimlings again?
So,
God damn bugged interface. They have nothing, one settlement.
The sweet balm of
Well, you have to just restart the game and it fixes Cervantes for me.
frozen glory.
Mistress
I have been using window mode, Cervantes. It should be fine on the window mode when they restart up.
defy chaos.
Those who know the land and its secrets will travel faster and further than those folks who don't.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
It feels like we might be able to reach it from this side.
Place of ice.
Yeah, I have no save here right now. Yeah, I didn't save the new quest. We're not gonna get it.
Wintertide's child, gliding forth.
Well, it saved after the battle, but didn't save what followed.
Kislev's
You might not get a quest again.
Always certain.
We could skip recruitment initially here. This is 20 bundles of force. Those guys might attack Kislev if we don't get Garrison though. So what's the most useful here? For control and movement range reduction for the enemies. I mean, the Kislev is large enough. We seem to have a decent vision of it. So they look like they fixed some line of sight. God damn. Supporters. How much the force even valid? This is all fucked the interface, goddamn. A7, 8, maybe this one. Okay. What's at 12?
Let the frosts empower us.
I think we need to get watch patrol in case the Prague comes here. Because we have to go east and the Prague could attack go for Kislev. Its growth is kind of poor. Tallow, Keeper's Guild, 30 growth and cheap reconstruction local province.
Maiden of the frosts, tutored by ice.
And camp is still 50, huh? I think that one we have the local garrison for the recruitment.
The Ice Queen never fails.
Maybe the Taskmaster still in the game, so we'll get closer. Research. Unlock the ice core training for the witch slots. Let's not level damage, replenishment. Guess we'll get 4 or 5 growth. Cold storage. In the endless steppes, nothing will grow in this grip of winter, so preserving food for the long haul is not just practical but essential.
With this, we stand.
I can look at the top right now.
chaos.
We'll see next turn. Okay, looks like we're done with turn 1, boys. 2 hours and what, 45 minutes? Cleanse Garrison. Capture and occupy the following settlement of Garrison. So you're not even supposed to, I'm supposed to take it in this turn or the next turn. The Heimlich squad in Garrison, their bitterness and hatred to you only further inflamed by the defeat of Gulbranson's horde. They cannot be left faster. As Queen of the Motherland, you must expel them without mercy.
One land. For the Motherland. They invite death.
Okay, let's me just encircle here.
Unleash
I need to restart the game, the interface is bugged. Every time I change the resolution, this setup it misaligns the screen. And free. Okay, it fixed. It fixed. Just need to restart. Known issues. Oh, I'm not touching that. It says 8:20:26 when it's 9:20:26. Oh, the color at least is proper this time. Yeah, I couldn't click on the strontium because my interface was bugged. You guys see the 1080p, you don't see the Quad HD screen. On my screen, everything was off. There's a bug in the game. Because it's downscaled for the stream. It's fixed now. You can see it on both screens that it works now. Devotion is in supply. There is no chance of a chaos incursion appearing near land. So if we use it, we are risking it, huh? We got 2 supporters from the looks of it. We are constructing 2 buildings here. We're also gonna be capturing stuff. Causes attrition to the enemies within your territory. Supporters generated 5 and occupying a settlement. I think we'll go for Ursun here. Motherland invoked. You have invoked the Motherland and it's in the name of Ursun. Ensure that we focus our efforts on expanding our territory and supporters will flock to our cause. Nice. Nice. We got in some devotion, but no supporters. This guy gained 2 supporters. I guess it's him. We are the top icon. I haven't recruited anything on turn 1. We immediately went here on turn 2. Kislev has students. I did head in Warhammer 2.
Your Tsarina looks after you.
We'll see if it's in Warhammer 3.
The Ice Court shall provide.
Yeah, let's see what this is. This is Frost Maiden Tempest.
The shield of the old world!
So stats are similar here. She has a trait. She has multiple traits. Martial Encouragement. Melee attack plus 5% for the hero's army. Not bad, not bad. By visits to their barracks by this envoy of the Ice Court, the men will fight all the harder as a result. Ranger. Inspired by this envoy, a visit to their barracks, both by infantry cavalry archers will now shoot farther and with greater accuracy. Missile strength plus 7%. Okay, we finally get some missile strength. And she's also unbreakable. She will bend like a reed in the wind, but never break. This one's elite ice core training and years spent in the freezing thunder make it a certainty. 3 traits. Looks like unique to her. So let's see what the Tempest has here. The top is a mortality strength 20. That's the Snow Leopard Guardian Call. So got scouting, boost income, still knowledge, assassin, assault unit special. At least has assassin, not wound. Not fan of assault unit really. Eagle Eye, scouting, magic item drop chance is increased by additional 5%. Campaign line of sight plus 10%, ambush defense chance plus 10% hero's army. Nice, rank 20. Magistrate, income is modified by additional 2% because it costs minus 10% for all buildings and province. We might be able to only take only one of these. Scholar, research, and still knowledge buff. Champion of the Asgard, attack and weapon strength. Handmaiden of the Ice Queen, assault unit, more damage, cool on all spells for her. Hellstorm is the starting spell. Lord of Tempest, bombardment. A deluge of lacerating fist-sized shards of ice falls from the sky, battering the foe into submission. 30 cool on 200 meter range. It's 30 explosive damage, which is 100% armor piercing. 36 range damage, which is 30% armor piercing. Well, Hellstorm look decent. Maybe it's close to like Searing Doom. Freezing Winds. When she casts a spell, all enemies get 25% less speed. Damn, that's a nice combo. With that's a nice combo. Gust of True Flight, buff for range and accuracy. Looks like it's AoE as well. That could be really good for the Ice Guard. Swift Wing, charge bonus and speed in an area. Bitter Wind, expanding forward moving area of effect. It's a wind. Okay. So there's some damage. There's Blizzard here. Large explosion area, it's a vortex. That's like Searing Doom. Hawks of Miska.
Kislev never falters.
Lord of Tempest Vortex. 2 Vortex, huh? It looks like it's just causing morale issues. And the discouraged for the enemy. Okay, second battle here.
Unleash Kislev's.
Valiant defeat, huh? High casualties. Holy shit. Let's put a battle outcome. It's a settlement battle, huh? They have a unit of Marauder champions here. Maybe they finally fixed the Chaos Auto Resolve. Miska is Misha. Well, sooner or later we're going to underestimate Siege, I have no doubt, because the towers can be quite surprising. Maybe they finally made the high difficulty effect auto-resolve. It's that same battlefield we had in the prologue. The cities are definitely looking way better. This is a minor settlement, yeah. We have to be careful, we might take a lot of damage.
Katarin! The Motherland finest!
Follow the bear!
We have a small army, so we're gonna deploy here.
Yes! For the Motherland! For generations, Kislev has endured unspeakable horrors. This is a mere distraction. Katarin!
These towers can shoot. They're already shooting us, actually.
I go! Very well.
Positioning.
So what's the cooldown on the reload? 10.
Leading us on.
This is a debuff, speed, leadership, vigor.
The Frostbringer.
She's really cool how she moves. Really cool stuff.
Make haste. I am
It's a very fast activation.
Ice Guard. To battle. Frost Maiden.
Get damage. We'll shoot the tower. We have this good range, right? So we can shoot. Let's slow this guy down. What are those? Ooh, those are champions. We'll get him double slow.
Bring them down. Katarin.
We can get triple slow. No, we actually only have slow. Those guys so slow, 7 speed.
Armored Cossars!
What you gonna do? Cross mages are a bitch, man.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Look at how broken the formation is already. Seems to be a little bit indecisive. Maybe it's bench riding as well. Our units should be okay in melee against them as well.
Armored Cossars!
Frost Maiden.
Kislev!
Let's show that one. There's a barricade here. They can pass here, right? They're building it down.
Obey the orthodoxy! What is this rule?
Where's the other tower? Here. Should go for the other tower. We're not going to be underestimating the towers. The long term can do a quarter damage. I'm not sure how would they attack here, right? Use their health a bit. These guys are okay to go forward. Keep the tiger, the leopard close. What are those guys? Regular marauders. Let's just cast a spell here. They're trying to disengage. I'll get away from here. This damage is good here. It's a little bit obstructed. Shoot him, boys. Guard mode.
Making it so!
We'll get here. I have a lot of range units in this army plus 2 wizards, so we can play carefully. And the cavalry can be our cleanup. Yeah, let's go forward. I don't have anything dangerous like wizard and stuff, so we can keep moving.
Sons of Kislev!
Are they building a new tower here or what? I'm unclear.
It is done! March from Kislev! Moving! Annihilate them!
Slow these guys down and shoot them.
Land is power!
It's a very narrow pet finding here at the end. Here, there's another tower here. Okay, you guys go take this. Oh man, the tiger leopard ran into the crowd here. We'll be fine, kitty. Getting shot by a tower here. Should have enough mass, right? Just 1200.
Comrades of the bear!
We have some kind of lord here.
Katarin, move!
These guys aren't the infantry.
Kislev sends us forth! March for Kislev!
Ice Guard! Our duty serve!
All weapons.
Ice and glory! Karina Katarin!
We fight for
How do we capture this one? This is a circle. So there are some other spearmen.
I am the blizzard!
The sword should be pretty effective against them on the ice guard.
taking position!
For the Motherland!
Let's gang up on this one.
Armored Cossars! Moving!
So what is this thing here? How is this thing captured? This is something else here. Not sure what this icon is supposed to represent.
Go with honor!
Oh, he's glued to her. Her lord seems to be quite tough.
Karina Katarin! Spreading horror!
Wolf tough Kislevites! On the march!
Gold rises!
Looks like they lost leadership, so we didn't have to bother with the rest of the stuff. I think acceptable losses here. This ice guard has a decent range, so we can shoot the towers instead of try to take the territories. They seem to might be able to rebuild them. I have to be careful how we use this snow leopard. It's very fragile. I like mine settlement maps, very good so far. Again, 6 devotion here. 1300 battle loot, I guess, Lord. 1975 experience for Katarin. The ice guard did very, very well. Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it. Kislev, temperate climate.
It is mine by right.
Okay, we've expanded into Eastern Oblast now. We got a student, so students still exist. Ranked up whilst not researching a technology. And we also gain 1500 treasure, 20 devotion. Gain 50 spores before orthodoxy does. That's the objective. We get 2000 treasure in a forbidden rod. Well, forbidden rod is still still does shit. Power recharge plus 240%, reserves per second 0.3. So they're not taking away forbidden rod from us. This marble and golden laced artifact can summon the winds of magic, but at cost to the user. 7 to 33 damage, huh? Okay. That's actually quite a reward to get 50 before the other guy. Take the Oblast. Maintain control of the following one province, either by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies. Following. Eastern Oblast side, there was red. I mean, like, sometimes I'm looking at it and I don't see it because it's fucking red and red. It's supposed to be like objective, right? I'm like, where is it? Okay, we're gonna get used to this, all this red. If you are to rescue the bear god Urson from the realm of chaos, then Kislev must be united. Garrison is but the first step on the day's journey. Now bring the rest of this oblast under your rule. Claim all settlements in this province through might or diplomacy. Hey, priest. 5,000 treasure and 50 devotion. It's actually quite a bit. And Eastern Oblast. It's all Ropsman clan. I guess we just keep going east and then we go north. Might be tougher to defend if we got this wide. This is a poor economy for a second army.
None shall question me.
We'll see about this. Let's see the minor city. How much are these units, though?
Defy chaos.
175. I mean, if you don't got this army full, it might be doable.
Born to rule.
They are one people.
I feel like we're gonna need more military. Village, minor settlement, minor settlement, 50 income, 1,000 supplies, 10 growth, just pretty basic. 6 units garrison. It's actually more than that. I'm like, I wasn't looking around there. That's actually quite nice garrison, tier 1. This is tier 1 garrison. Patriarch and some decent troops on tier 1. Wonder if everybody gets this, or this is Kislev's specialty. Look at this garrison, it's actually getting... Wow, good job. Like, what's the point of those minor cities if we don't have kept troops to put in, right? This garrison is very good here. This looks almost like Kislev size on the garrison. So the basic barracks, basic stables, we got the Tsar barracks. Looks like basic and advanced military is the same. Defense has a garrison building on tier 2. More defensive supplies per turn. Enemy here actually my stance, so they go with the route of Warhammer 1. Minus 15 and other garrison. This garrison on the garrison building is a little bit worse. We are paying for tier 2 and tier 3 building, but we don't get any tier 3 units. And this one seems to be more expensive on tier 2. Yeah, but it's the quality of these units, it's a little bit worse. So what do we have here? These are farms, forests, taverns, religion, and markets. So these are those markets. Farms. Income, growth, and cheaper recruitment costs. Pretty straightforward. Forests generate some devotion, some casualty replenishment rate, some member success chance, low corruption above the income from farms. Taverns, control, and growth. Pretty straightforward. Our faction does have extra control though. And there's a religion, orthodoxy shrine. Yeah. So it looks like many of the settlements have the hallowed forest. There are different buildings between the cities. Yeah.
None shall question me.
Okay, we can recruit some Cossars. I mean, better than nothing. We already have some okay stuff in the army. The students are 112, not very expensive. This Garrison is looking very good in tier 2. And our economy is what, 1142. We'll get a little bit more. We're actually making more from trade than from buildings right now. This growth is really poor. We have to get rid of this chaos undivided corruption. Maybe this is not updated since we got rid of them now.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
This one is costs devotion though. Growth and control. I think we need to prioritize tier 2 first. Get a roadhouse. Large shacks found along the kingdom's dirt tracks which sell nothing but kvass, a drink enjoyed by nobles and peasants alike. So growth and control, and then we'll see what after that. It's also a cheaper option.
The Tsarina.
What? There's only 2 recruitment slots? What?
Mistress of Ice. We are both servants.
If you don't take income, you get only 1. So they lowered the base recruitment by 1.
Born to rule. Kneel before your queen.
We could also recruit extra troops here and transfer them to a second army if needed later. Looks like there's gonna be lots of shooting with this army. We got like the magic for it, and we have also some extra missile strength.
Pledge your obedience.
What was that mission? Send your new hero to join your army. What?
None shall question me.
Send your new hero to join your army. It didn't get completed. It's in the army. Maybe it's doesn't get completed instantly. Rising winds will go very good with shooting. There's this thing on top now. I didn't send her to the army immediately. I sent her to investigate the settlement. I sent her to the army next turn. Well, we can do it right now.
My rule grows absolute. Defy chaos.
So we didn't do it on the turn we got the quest. We did it on the next turn, but the quest didn't complete. We'll see. Because I wanted to see the settlement here, then we're gonna put in the army. It actually tells you get here 300, huh? Let's get rid of here. There's some other options here.
The Tsarina.
Oh, we definitely could use some replenishment right now.
Your Tsarina looks after you. Ice Queen.
Yeah, we got a student. And the research is immediately applied.
One land.
Yeah, looks like we're done with turn 2. Did we meet anybody else here?
Kislev!
This guy looks like I have to deal with
The
The Empire. What? So?
follow-up from that campaign.
Yes?
Yeah, nothing new. So this is our immediate enemy right now, the Robsman clan.
Kislev.
This is our only enemy.
Bow to me.
Storm Summoner.
She at war with Clan Mulder.
Who calls?
And Ostermark has no enemy.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Kislev's chosen.
So it looks like this is gonna be our main enemy. They're trading with dwarves. They have Prague, which is kind of a big deal. So it looks like we're gonna have to build up economy through all these minor settlements. Get this shit together.
Kislev endures.
So 105 factions. I want to see what they're doing as well. 104, somebody got murdered. Recruiting is completed, so it looks like Hero Comes got bugged.
We are one people.
So there's Ostermark below us.
Mistress of Ice.
In 15 movement. Will there be a big mug for animal members? Yeah, it's just gonna come later.
The Tsarina. Stamp out chaos.
Yeah, the vision is the old system.
March onward.
None shall question me.
Frost Maiden. I'll obtain exquisite.
Okay, it's completed now.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
How to say where these guys are, but it looks like they're quite wide around.
Together, we serve the Motherland. We are both servants.
Don't want to really go fall behind the military. So Kislev, it looks like the city itself is the thing that's most exposed to this Robsman clan. It's just adjacent to Prague. Let's see this on the top. Urson 9 turns. Devotion is low. We have 5 followers, 5 supporters. The Garrison have 4. And this is required 50 to 99. So you need 50 first. If we get to like 45, we could use this, right? The next one is 96.
We are in our element.
Take the oblast. 5,000 coins. So we have to capture 3 more cities in this province. With a single army, the province is actually quite large. And recruiting on the Lord is just a boyar guy. 250 upkeep. This garrison has 8 units. 8 units. This looks like Kislev did have strong garrison in Norska. Maybe it's a Kislev thing. This looks like quite a big territory here, and not really enough resources to go about.
Snow is Kislev.
This territory is quite big.
They are one people.
No higher power.
At least he arrived here, and means that the other force somewhere else. It looks like they're protecting Prague, but the only enemy. We are their only enemy, so why would they be in Prague if the city is garrisoned?
Embrace this welcome cold, Kislevites.
What? The Empire.
This quick deal and the balance offer was probably one of the best changes in Warhammer 3.
Frostweaver.
It's gonna save so much time. Okay.
I command ice and snow.
I think this got changed. Well, we're gonna have to deal with lots of shooters this time. Kislev troops are literally built to live. But we got wizards, right? So gotta mean something. Put a prediction here. What's the faction leader? Who's faction leader? Of Robson clan? One second.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
You are about to
Grigor Kirakin.
really means.
And we're their only enemy. So it looks like our early game is around getting this Eastern Oblast and the Cursed City. This is just gonna put us just at the border with the Norscan mountains. Hopefully those dwarves don't get wiped out. It's a little bit strange, we also started war with Clone Molder and the Berseling. I guess they keep you busy in this part of the game. This is not a small distance here, like in Mortal Empires. This is bigger scale. I guess there's more stuff on in the same area. What I mean. We have to be really careful in these battles, otherwise it feels like the casualties could be quite extreme. We have to pay attention to any line of fire, towers and their units. We have to pay attention where we can get flanked, and we have to pay attention where each of these control points are. You didn't build a garrison building? Oh man, that's risky. This looks familiar. I'm getting some Rome 2 flashbacks. It feels like if you have to go east, the Kislev has to be garrisoned by whatever you can get. What's my opinion of the game so far? I've been enjoying it. It's the sheer novelty of it. The prologue campaign was, you know, something unexpected, really. So right now, enjoying the novelty. This just started playing Warhammer. We just started playing Warhammer 3. So honestly, not any real bugs yet that I've noted down. So features and oversight so far, I noted bring back 1 turn cooldown for equipping items, limit swapping. That seems like kind of absurd how they did it. Lord's armor followers are still present heroes. I guess you might consider that as a bug. And the trait system is too weak with no defining traits for generic characters. Need quality of life to minimize RNG. Under bugs, nothing yet. Other than some kind of couple of typos and something kind of pointless behavior, which was not really relevant because it was prologue, nothing really. Is this like even on the sides? What do you guys think? Does it even matter which side to attack? This actually looks like a place where people live. I mean, look at this side here, and look at this. The visuals have, I think, definitely improved, but the graphics are more demanding. But I have a PC from like late 2000, from 17 literally to 18. I'm gonna take this side. So we can see the tower here. This is Kislev, so we have to deal with the range. And we have literally only 1 unit with shields. These towers have kind of crazy range, if you ask me. This range seems unrealistic. Really unrealistic range. It's the only thing I don't like so far in these minor settlements. 350 seems silly. Even half that would have been fine. I have 2 wizards, so you gotta count for something. You can also run around the leopard to you know, distract them. It looks like if they can really dig in, they can cause quite a bit of damage to us. Does the spell do damage to the to this thing here? Doesn't look like we can target it.
I am the storm.
Oh, that was good. Tower is down for 2 minutes. We should have a way better range here. Put the barricade here on.
Kislev sends us forth! Whatever Ursun asks. Gossars! Anything for Kislev.
Oh, they built a tower already? What is this number? It's gonna be built? It's getting built now.
We fight for Ursun.
There's gonna be a lot of shooting here. This is like a trench warfare or a grinder. We need to replenish armor and shields and magic and hope the enemy doesn't have the same. Because we destroyed the first tower, this is the second one.
We fight for Ursun. Comrades of the bell. Very well. Bring them down. Ursun command.
Should get close to that one there. Something is shooting the wing lancers. Was the tower originally? I see what you mean, Cookies, with that out of focus. I mean, that's the difference between the games. You're just gonna get used to that. At least I think you get used to it again.
Kislevites moving. The Motherland's finest.
They have armor closer as well. Real Hellstone, they don't. Seems to be a little bit indecisive going around. They have archers in position to shoot if they send help. Should get rid of this cav. Yeah, we've seen the unit experience providing the information. Looks like they're building the tower again. We can actually see duration of the battle. We can see the amount of troops finally again. I don't know why that was even hidden in Warhammer 1 and 2 on Legendary. This is like a basic information, really. They build this again? Or they're building it? They're build. We have archers in good spot here, so we don't even have to move. We have to just get archers in the next position, so we can shoot there as well. These things here. What is shooting this thing? You guys, what? You guys see something? What the fuck? Is this tower here shooting that? Oh my god! Come on! This is so stupid. What is this range? It doesn't even have a line of sight. Who thought it was a good idea to give that range to those towers? It's absurd. I'm like, what the fuck is shooting those people? We are demoralizing him. We could send a cat here.
Wherever I'm needed.
Well, cavalry can actually get through this. I'm gonna clear that.
Defenders of Kislev!
Girls take cover.
Positioning.
So they haven't finished this obstructed stacking of the units. Just fixing someone against Britannia, but not in Warhammer 2 or 3. This unit is kind of getting focused, but they got good armor. Cavalry has struggle against the obstacle here. And the range of the towers, like 350 range, what? With it drunk? And the line of sight and shit?
Sons of Kislev!
Frost Maiden. Feel the freeze.
Moving!
This is bad here. It's a patriarch and boyar. We're going to need something else with that. We can do so much trading here. We just have to go at them.
March with pride! The Motherland fight!
We need more shields to focus some of these further units.
Kislevites! So be it! Ursun commands!
Kinda scared here, huh? Yeah, these guys are just rubber banding. Gun is gonna get killed because of that shit. They're rubber banded. Back in the unit.
Kislevites! Moving! Armored Cossacks!
Katarin.
Land is power! Make war! We fight for Ursan! Annihilate them!
Obey the order.
This unit at least can fight someone in melee.
Taking point.
Indeed!
Can't believe the tower is shooting from up there through the mountain.
Obey the orthodoxy!
We can use some health here.
Attack, comrades!
We need to engage these guys. It's two more coasters shooting there. The Kislev small garrison seems pretty intimidating.
Bringer of Warfrost.
Pretty intimidating.
I am the storm.
That's a very good range.
Choke on ice.
And again, we are just getting murdered in a melee here.
Stop Kislevites. Made them moving.
Winged lancers!
Ice guard.
Winged lancers!
Those are just regular coasters, but there's another one there.
Taking point!
Following the squall. Frost Maiden.
I'm gonna have to disengage here.
Follow the bear!
This one's have at least some infantry anti-infantry bonus.
Taking position! On the march!
Frost Maiden.
This unit should be fine dealing with two characters.
Led by right. March for Kislev.
Kinda getting shot.
The Frostbringer.
Maybe we can intimidate it with a cat.
Frost Maiden.
Our duty, sir.
Hey, Farron.
Wherever I'm needed.
They have to fight two characters in melee here. They have anti-infantry ice guard.
Kislev.
Other than that, it's... yeah.
Armored Cossacks!
Come on, go away.
Following the squall. Follow the frost.
Maybe I can sneak in the cavalry through here. This is a very close room with the walls. They should be fine here in melee. This is a lord, so it's tougher, but this is a Girl 70 infantry. Looks like they're routed, but they get unbreakable for the moment.
Kislev sends us forth. Sons of Kislev. In Kislev's name. The orthodoxy will Kislev endure.
Defenders of Kislev!
This one can go after the characters.
Pink Lancers.
We could have also tried to shoot a little bit more. Does a little bit more magic. The Hellstorm is what, 6 cost. This we have to fight Kislev here, so it's a little bit different. How do you feel? I'm feeling good. Yoo-hoo! Taking some damage here, but there's another punishment coming. Very quick victory. Going for bloody. We lost 2 supporters by fighting Kislev, damn. But we get 5 for capturing the city. $2,500 experience for Katarin.
It is mine by right.
Oh, the veteran warrior exists in the campaign. 2 rank for the infantry units. That's better than militiaman. Militiaman is 1. Yeah, this is on highest difficulty. It's the first campaign. Edge wizard is 8% change on the Winds of Magic Power Reserve when increasing. Oh, they do have a line of sight 15% follower. It's cool. So we lost 2 and we gained 5. So fighting Kislev will lose supporters.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
This one doesn't really help that much of make the Cossars survive, because there's gonna be a lot of shooting. Sargard and the Ice Guard makes a lot of sense for her, but it looks like a lot of stuff is gonna be Cossars. Tier 1 settlement should be minor battle, should field battles. I can see that. Tier 2 and higher, like this. It looks like it's gonna be a lot of Cossar stuff.
One land.
It's Igerov. We got an Orthodoxy Shrine. It's like Pattern. There's for Jakova another garrison of 80 units. Volsgrad puts us close to the front. I don't even know when the help it is. There it is. North of Prague.
Defy chaos.
The Hellstorm has been good damage so far. It looks like we are about to go another siege. Lower cooldown Hellstorm and cheaper. I think that's good.
The Tsarina.
So we get the rank 2 Cossars here. Kossars, armor, Koss, and Streltsy.
Kislev endures.
I feel like no matter what, these campaign skills help us a lot. We already have a hero wizard. He seems to be doing more damage.
None shall question me.
This one has no corruption now. Wasn't there some corruption present here like a little bit ago? Characters -6, buildings -2. I guess that's cleared already so much.
Ice Queen.
I'm gonna go into the campaign skills here. I'm gonna get the Reassuring Presence 3 points. Lower attrition from sub from all attrition.
It is mine, by right. I will brook no complaint.
This unit takes several turns to replenish. There seems to be a range in 2 turns.
Together, we serve the Motherland.
So it looks like it's a little Cossars. This costs at least get some experience. We're getting more garrison on Kislev just in case somebody thinks they're gonna attack. What we really need is a tier 3. That's like when the garrison changes quite a bit. Check Rush Eastern Oblast, get supporters and finish at 55,000 quests. 15 supporters to get 2,000 treasure from Forbidden Road. And then capture the Eastern Oblast, get 5,050 devotion. We're currently still getting 5 from Open Settlement, but we'll lose because we're fighting Kislev. Looks like the money will be fine for Kislev tier 3. Cold storage. 5 growth. And we got another mission. Recruit 20 new units. Wars wage the length and breadth of this land. In such times only the strong can hope to survive. Build your force in order to meet the threats that face you. 20 new units. It was like 2 last time. Ooh, guys, look at this. Razor standard has been changed again from 10 to 5, from 5 to 8. That's fair. Very good. That's fair. That's what's needed for those cavalry units. It would be nice for the wing lancers. It looks like we're stuck in sieges. So it's faster to go through the hills and tundra and the forests than using the road.
Go with pride.
What is? Borjakova camp.
Tyrant
Ogres,
decides.
my lord.
My plan.
Goddamn, guys, it looks like a new game. Must be a new game.
Cold little man. I'll swallow you whole.
They build a camp in Fort Jacob, the bastards.
Yes?
Onward.
Ooh, who is this? Rank 2, Dwarves OP even in this campaign.
So,
Storm Summoner.
Ready.
Katarin, the strength rank 2 with 1 settlement. Oh my god. Reliable, holds grudges, and a resource hoarder. Aims to get access to all available training resources either by diplomacy or by conquest. Oh, I have some furs. Oh shit, oh yes, I have. But I'm already training to other guys. I can save some second hand.
Aye, I'll have your words before you take my ale.
So how do we balance this? 700? Huh. Fine. Imagine our first Kislev campaign, we are trying to call the, clear the civil war and fight the tide of chaos, and then Ungrim is running around sacking our settlements. No thanks. No thanks, I'm getting relations here.
Yes.
It's like one of my earliest Warhammer 1 campaigns. I'm like running circles around Reichland because Karak Zifron is sacking my settlements before I got any walls.
who calls?
Okay, we got some fours. Raise it 423. Okay. So this is 24s and we get another 10. There are orcs here. I didn't forget to give them Va.
Defy chaos.
Borjakova next target, and then what? Volsgrad? Volsgrad is on the other side. It looks like it's just Kossars for now. The cost has increased because of bad public order.
Pledge your obedience to me.
Looks like we'll be training shooters with Kislev. This replenishment will take a couple of turns.
We are both servants. You and
That follower was quite nice.
born to
As 2 extra ranks will help. Line of sight plus 15%.
one land.
Yeah. Well, at least Kislev has some hero followers. A battle and a campaign one. And a campaign one.
Kislev endures.
So to unlock a veteran warrior, you want to battle with 8 or more infantry units. Items, we haven't found any yet.
Ice Queen.
And we have scouting, it's weird.
Ice.
It doesn't seem like to be any regiments of renown yet. Those got added by the DLC.
Descent rules.
I don't really get what this is. Why is there another settlement here? Borjakova and Forjakova camp.
Boss's orders.
Ogre camps. Ogres are known for the nomadic ways and fireside revelry. By constructing a camp, Ogre factions can provide benefit and support their local armies even deep inside enemy territory. So they build camp like anywhere? God damn. New stuff, boys. Goddamn, there's a new stuff in this game.
Snow.
It's a new game. Nine and 8. We still have Ursun for 7 turns. This is Ice Court training slot for Frost Maiden. How's the performance been so far? It's the game's been demanding for sure. Both a campaign and the battles. We're not there yet with good settings. Ice Court Indoctrination. Candidates for membership of the Ice Court must be sought and instructed in its myriad customs and rights if the next generation of the Ice Maidens and Witches is to rise.
We are in our element.
Each additional Lord recruited will increase your total army up by 4%. I believe in Warhammer 1 army lines were like 5%. Why the fuck will we get a boiler when we get an Ice Witch?
Use this wisely, my people.
Okay, Fort Jakova is next. And then we're gonna go for Volsgrad. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about these ogres here. We might just attack them.
Get it done! Boss's orders!
That's a lot of new stuff, guys. A lot of new stuff.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
I'm a little bit surprised that Prague. Where the hell did the army? They moved a small army there. There's an army being assembled here. They might have just recruiting like 2 units, and they missed some recruitment here because they were like turned late.
They are one people.
Die beneath the heel of...
So they require 20 more units. Is this any like a time restriction for this? I'm liking this this new stuff with the missions and these pins, and this is a nice improvement in quality of life. And look at this. This is not even any time restraint.
None shall question me.
So we currently have 115 movement points. And if we go in the channeling stance, we drop to 105. It looks like it calculates on the base movement. Still not on the extra movement. Campaign movement range penalty 50%. Your ogre army has a less march stance movement than normal movement. Must have a lot of buffs. Kinda crazy that the rating is 50%. Rating should be like 25% like ambush.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
What is this attrition here? So they've invoked the Ursun as well. A minor faction.
Kislev's wrath. Frostfang's.
Okay, it looks like we got another. This is the. Is it a tier 1 settlement? Kind of hard to believe this is a garrison of tier 1 settlement, guys. It's kind of crazy. Start a prediction. I guess they're gonna rework all the garrisons then, since this is tier 1. Maybe it's tier 2. Since they created the cities, I guess there has to be more defenders as well. But I kind of agree, the tier 1s should be in the open field. Maybe a smaller version of this. Not all like this. Although, don't mind right now. If it just screws the outer result over time, I guess it's the tier 1 settlement sieges might get too repaired over time. If it's tier 1. This is a weird direction. Good looking minor city. It's mostly shooting here.
Yes! Katarin!
I have wizards, so they're fucked, right?
Obey the orthodoxy! Kislevites, unite! Repositioning!
The Motherland expects victory! Your queen will not tolerate failure!
Defenders of Kislev! Go with honor!
Kislev's supreme leader!
I don't see any tower here. They haven't built one yet. Build the barricades.
Obey the orthodoxy! Wherever Ursula!
Daughter of ice!
It's not a steady 6 FPS. Sometimes.
Kossars! Sons of Kislev! Kossars!
And they use the bitterness of winter.
Frost maiden!
It does look like the magic did damage it as well.
Taking point!
It is my path!
Blurriness, what blurriness?
Armored Cossars! Hearts of ice!
These guys don't have shields. It's maybe I've got guard mode on, Dagman.
Kislev is moving! Yes! I am the storm!
This one is the only one we have with the shields. Kinda need to replenish.
Follow the bear! Purge them!
I'm not sure what they're doing.
We fight for Ursun!
I guess we'll use the ice guard here.
Armored Cossars!
Ah, they got another barrack up. Hellstorm is should give us the advantage.
Follow the bear! Leave no traitor alive!
We fight for Ursun!
Endure for the throne!
We just want to shields here. We have we can only replenish faster than we can recruit these archers.
Obey the Orthodoxy! On the march!
Bringer of Forfrost! Ice and glory!
Our spellcaster summons
We fight for Ursun!
Katarin!
And they're shooting this unit to death. They have no shields, ignoring the one with the shields. These bottlenecks fighting will always cause some casualties, and gotta get some shields going. We can also always just use Hellstorm troops and just rotate units out.
Armored Cossars!
Feel the breeze!
These units do have a lot of ammo. Moment.
Hussars! Follow the bear!
Follow the bear!
Land is power! March for Kislev!
March with pride!
Full tap Kislevites! Kislevites moving! They die!
I go! The power of winter!
Armored Cossars! Kislevites moving! Hussars!
Frost Maiden!
I am the blizzard! Hussars! Wherever Ursun asks! Kislev! Defenders of Kislev!
Kislev injured!
Taking point! Gusan! Slay them!
Annihilate them! Daughter of light! The cold rises!
Land is power! Go with honor! With honor!
For the ice! I am the storm! The Frostbringer!
Make your stand!
Sarina Katarin!
Feeling treacherous blood!
Hearts of ice!
If we were recruiting the tier 2 units, like the armor coursers, we would have lost too much time. So it was just best to go after the enemy cities and recruit the coursers. This is the only unit you can recruit on tier 0. They don't have pure melee unit, it's just a bow and axe.
Great Kislev! We return!
Sarina Katarin of
Forge a
Kislev.
core. Also hollowed wood. Two supporter. This is actually different. This one is supporters. Looks like I'm gonna get tier 2 soon here. Is a better warrior stock? It's Lord's army, so you can only have one.
Mistress of Ice.
Yeah, you're sharing presents.
Chaos at bay.
Get a freezing winds. When he casts a spell, will slow down the enemy army.
The Tsarina.
What did it say for that thing there? Cold squall quickly escalates into a freezing gale, which slows the enemy movement across the battlefield. Deluge of lacerating fist-sized shards of ice falls from the sky, battering the opponent's mission. So this is the place we start, and you got the you start with this building here, but you're not gonna stay here, so it's not worth building this one. You just remove it and build other stuff. And when you move around, you know, you're gonna lose so much initiative if you think you're gonna be able to recruit a proper army before moving in. These are precious turns and high difficulties.
None shall question.
And the only thing that's available on basic settlements are coursers, which are bow and axe infantry, but it's gonna be used primarily for their bows. They die, but they're also easily replaced. These are pretty much our starting troops. These guys don't have shields, but they can still tank arrows. So Volsgrad is the last thing missing here. Looks like they're recruiting an army.
Resentment grows!
This is Forge of Course, so we'll get a little bit more replenishment. What do we do about these ogres here?
Tyrant decides.
It's kind of circle here. This is their camp. I guess we could kill them so they didn't cause any trouble here. Karakadin, look at this pass. This looks so good. Okay. Next turn. We need to get rid of get the Volsgrad and get Prague next. But boys, it's gonna be it for the part 1 of the Ice Court. We've taken a couple of minor settlements here, and still very early, the very start of the game. But we have a second campaign to check out today as well. Ice Court will continue tomorrow. We are gonna go check Slanesh now after a short break and a stream restart. To be continued.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
This area looks like it's gonna be quite the grinder. It's too big. See you guys in about 10 minutes.